Hi, Burbles. Welcome back to another episode of Disco Elysium. We are starting actually with day number 4. And I'm very, very excited to see all the tasks we can do today. All right, today should be Thursday, right? My tasks are over here. No, I'm always misclicking. It is Thursday. Take on la responsabilité. Form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. Kim might know where to start. I assume Kim is just waiting outside. We need to run the number on the victim's armor again. I mean, we did this, but we just have to call back. We need to call Alice back. Maybe she got more information about that, and then we'll see what we can do, because there are a lot of things to do. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. Let's go. Good morning, Kim. Oh, yeah, to the fridge. Yeah. We need to talk about responsibility. That sounds a bit weird.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Oh, good. We're on the same page then. What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
I understand that. No. I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Private? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For the murder, for my disaster of my life, for this whole situation. Spread your arms wide. For everything, pretty much, yeah.
Now I understand.
The lieutenant nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
How do you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
Oh, yeah?
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villeudroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
Well, but he said we're not gonna see him again, right?
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion.
With the smoker gun, so after 9.
Now, was there anything else?
No, I'm good. Alrighty. Let's see, maybe she has something new to tell? I don't think so, though. Oh.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Oh, of course, I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me? And I was thinking, I need to wash it on my own. She's literally the washerwoman. I forgot about that.
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Of course.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that's nice.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Thank you very, very much. It's very nice. So the clothes are... Oh, look at that! Ooh, it's looking very different. Paint threshold, element proof, half light, always hot. But like a pig. I do not actually fireproof. Wait, did I read this? This windbreaker... no. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Heat rating, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on this chest. On the chest, it lets absolutely no air through. Oh, that's why. Sweat like a pig. Alright, find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. Take on la responsabilité. Okay. I should look for the Sunday friend. The smoker on the balcony might know where he is. Maybe we're gonna meet him again. Maybe. Alright, I got your jacket back. Wait, they're not here yet. Oh, they are probably here in the evening, right? It's very early in the morning. That means we should go to the Martinez waterfront, but I need to walk here a bit, so we're having the option, right? Yep, travel here. That's kind of weird. Maybe we're too close to that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Wait.
pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What are these people doing? They're new, right? Look at the jackets. Okay. Yeah, I hope this is not gonna cause chaos here. The radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Later is like today. Can I ask this? Actually, let me connect to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
I still don't have my gun.
Come in, officer. Over.
Oh, I'm happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
I lost my gun. I should not say that, right? But I'm a bit concerned that I don't have a gun.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
All right. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned. I'm not a person who's like, yeah, I need a gun, but we're a police officer. Yeah.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
This is a white jacket. What do you see in his eyes? Not much. It's very low. By the way, we have more empathy, right? Yeah, I want to try my luck with the Juno here. How can I go to this roof? Not Juno. I mean Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Back down from Kuno empathy. Oh, I need to put the... Oh, yeah, I'm always forgetting. I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. I phase shifted through the roofing material. Before we go on with... Let's talk about how you said it was just some roofing material. Some gimps left behind? That was a lie?
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What was with the pig hat? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? What's with the tip of magnesolam, Kuno?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Mm-hmm. Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Okay. What's with this tube?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
It looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
So that's the reason why the kid is like this.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. It's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
It looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
What's the powder residue?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Well, there you can see, though, that kid is taking drugs.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
No.
You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
No. I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Yeah,
Kuno
I also don't
doesn't
want to...
fucking
Yeah.
care.
Yeah. All right. Then we can try to go back to the building here on the left side. And we also need to report back to Plaisance about the entity here. Let's see if we can use it today.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Put skill points in the physical instrument to open this. Why check?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
All right, let me see. In physical instruments, this one, into healthy organs. We're getting more buffed now. Do you have to do that because I messed it up earlier? I guess so. What can I do with this dice? Why do you have a dice? Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Map tab. Impossible. Where's this? It must be in the motel. The window. Oh, this one is new. Cargo and container door, but impossible, challenging. Waterfront ceiling. Oh, okay. All right. Then I guess I have to do that. So what was it again?
This orange machine is dead
Physical
still.
instrument.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it.
I want to
This
see.
orange machine is
It's
dead
still low.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Slowly melting.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
So it takes more than 1 day or 2 days? That's pretty long, right? Like the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay, I plugged out everything. All right. Well, also this is also done. We could also go to the motel again. Oh, these people are here. Uh-huh. Oh, is that the window?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
Wait, there was something with a dice. Dice said sirens, okay? It's not time yet. So also only in the evening? Oh, okay.
Yes?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yeah. Do you have something new?
Oh, hello, dear.
No.
Hey, was there?
No, I'm not gonna sleep here anyway.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
I also don't know about this door. Okay. I thought I could definitely do more today, but let me go through. This is gonna happen in the evening. We need to go to the smoker again. Get the ice cream maker open, find the right tool, or ask Suna for help. Who's Suna again? Oh, that's the dice maker, right? Talk about associates. But for that, I need to help with the nightclub first. For figures, $2 a day. Huh. If you meet her in person, don't know where this is gonna happen. Sounds with annoyed. Sounds are not in sync. Guess you need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of the crew. Who knows who? What he'll tell you. Soon over the project. Huh. They're not here yet. Investigate Doom commercial. Oh yeah, we need to go back to the bookstore. Oh, today's actually rainy. Alright, I hope she's not gonna...
And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I hope she's not gonna be scared anymore. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker. Oh, Neha, that's the dice maker. Okay.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a business woman like you. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. She's just a businesswoman.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
She has to.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the white spirits down upon his place. That's a big fat lie. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like that strange 3D computer thing. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross path with it. There are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
First, you're one of those inconsistencies. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin. Okay.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there.
Okay. I guess I lost this conversation here.
Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Thank you for nothing? I put so much effort into this. She concludes, tucking the pendant away in her blues.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I'm sorry. I feel sorry for her.
I'm sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah. Farewell for now, book peddler. But at least the task is done, right? I was, I'm a bit disappointed, not gonna lie. But look at this. All those tasks are done. But all these tasks are not done. Okay, let's go through the task list. Prove your authority. Yeah, I can try that, but I don't think this is gonna be good. The victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoos possibly meaning. We could do that. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno him. Yeah, I can't skill in empathy. Got an open apartment door for Everard. I don't want to do this. Do you have to do that? Find more of the cryptologist. I didn't find him. This is also not done. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Take down your badge. But didn't I do this? I mean, I got my badge back. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Also going to take some time. That's the blue door. Get a hold of a sad song on a tape. Check down your gun. Well, okay. So many things to do, but I don't know where to start. Let's see. Who are these people here?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, that's not the guy we wanted to talk to, right? There was another opening. We were gonna talk to them. I don't have a good feeling with them standing there.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Blue glasses, perception. Try them on. And the clothes again?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Yeah, the clown pants. And this?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Wait a second. I don't think I checked this out here. The sneakers. Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway. A jet black upper and a silver-lined midsole. Dedicated, victorious, sporty. These found sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Okay, I don't have that money.
Only? That's madness.
Yeah.
Found Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
They're pretty good, though. Minus encyclopedia, I can live with that, I think. Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers. What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers? Poor little speakers.
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Okay.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I just buy the sad concured Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. Do I need speakers? That's why I want them. I think I might be low-fi socialist junk myself. You're right. I don't have time for junk. I lead luxury. No.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
If,
on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Oh, he's so clever, but I don't have that money.
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Okay, I don't have the money. Interesting. Well, that's very interesting what he's doing there.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give you some money. I don't think he's gonna do that.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Maybe he's gonna give me exactly 50 real. Actually, I only need like 20, 25. You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm not going to confiscate this humanitarian aid that you were selling. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in the good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. That doesn't sound nice. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not going to confiscate the humanitarian aid that you're reselling. Maybe we should just take this. I feel so corrupt now.
That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
5 real, 10 or 1 million. I don't know, 5?
What? Only a fiver? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my friend.
What about 10?
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Oh, okay. He takes a 10 note from a leather pouch.
Corruption.
Oh, no, you see, but I think I couldn't go back anymore.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
I'll leave you for now. I feel bad. I shouldn't have done this for 10 bucks. Not worth it. Money. Now Kim thinks I'm corrupt. I guess I'm corrupt. Who are these people here, by the way?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Okay. Says the young man with written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls? Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? You guys know Cindy the Skull? What's with the jackets? Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
Well, I'm curious.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys. I really don't.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Mm-hmm. Great.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Cindy. That was the artist, right? Okay.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into anodic dance music. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of skulls or not? Enough about the scullery then.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Okay.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat. Good. I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just want to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of the sudden. Too much. Nervously shake your head. Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
What a joke.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Warned, are there more skulls?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Are you part of the skulls or no? They are not.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about the scullery then?
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turned to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have a piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss. and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
What about the other guy then? Fuck the world.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up? That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Kim, lower your voice. Definitely a coincidence.
Your lack of imagination is baffling, but you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Half-lied. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant. Oh my god, no. Demonstrated authority. I don't want to. Let's talk about the crime here.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the whirling in rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Uh-huh.
Also, he was hanged.
Okay. Anything else? Don't fuck around, I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Yeah, they don't know anything.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit. I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fucking I appreciate your effort, though.
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Oh, so it doesn't matter who I was talking to. Oh, never mind. No, wait a second.
That ride is fucking lightning.
The young man exclaims.
Hey, piss. Look who it.
I think that's the same.
That ride is.
Hey.
Yeah. All right. So what else can we do? What else?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off.
Oh, no. I'm good. He has more to say.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me. That's the first some tattoos. Take out the picture. Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Don't think so.
He grants, barely glancing at it. They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. Was on your colonel. Given the photo. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone, but beneath it.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloth?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the tattoos means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart. almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the island's territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips, as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
It's okay. Don't interrupt him. Hear it?
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay, this isn't useful. Take the photo back now. Say nothing.
She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted, expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there? Not really a scab leader, are you? You can have that. Can I have it back? You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Can I have it back?
Go ahead.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
So, this is done now. The picture. It's done. So this is why I said, yeah, you can keep it. Investigate Doom commercial area. Oh no, that's another one. Map. Backyard wall, challenging. Okay. Where was the picture? Find a way to the secret passage. Just who has? Yeah, who has access? I'm not gonna lie, this day seems very troublesome for me. Are you mercenary or hide by wild pines?
Free flow of commerce!
The man yells and wipes his face, sweat is dripping down his brow. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being conveyed by any chance?
Fucking
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says his voice is A soothing calm he looks at you.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Alright, I'm just going to leave now. Probably a very good idea. Back to the task. Prove your authority. The victim, no. Another about the tattoos possibly meaning. No, it's still here.
So, you've been in there.
Ah.
Means talked to the boss man too, probably.
How do you like your harbor? Was nice enough. Labor Utopia not approvingly. Complete shit. I don't know what to say here. Utopia.
But a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
You know, it's solemnly, then turns to you, wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
I worked out you have a key to the door. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to Weasel? I was hoping you could tell me. I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel. You know what I mean? Wink, wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for a political reason. I'm not sure if I should do this.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When you be home? Got it?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask. I'm only asking, just in case, you know, but I don't want to do that.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working forever out.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? Where are you striking? Any idea who killed the hanged man?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Just like me, Where are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wage or pension or pensions, or how large a share would you like? Okay, economy stuff, I get it. I want to talk about something else.
This stuff, they already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have. At least you got the benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist? The boss man Everard. What can you tell me about him? Got the picture? Let me ask you something else.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish to me. It's very static.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do align admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist? Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Well, I don't have anything on to add to that.
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
I guess I understand. I'm not sure I understand. It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I'm primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery.
No doubt he's communist enough to call himself such, but he won't.
Why is that? I don't want to talk about these interesting things. It's not my business.
He likely believes that when someone has radical ideas, he should still rather present himself as a self-interested moderate, not as a missionary of a minority ideology.
Because that's a strange way to go about it.
It might come in handy to present ideas as a part of reality, the only reality that exists, instead of some abstract true form. On the other hand, he's not lying when performing this sleight of hand. He's a self-interested moderate.
Basically, you're self-interested moderate.
That's one way to call it, friend. An unnecessarily complicated way.
Laziness, self-interest, and negligence certainly fit the doctrine espoused here.
Is it the dulcet tone of ultra-liberalism I hear?
At least some people are willing to make the necessary sacrifices in order to reach higher and to better the world.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a boyadero? Doesn't sound that cool, sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
No.
Okay, but what if, maybe unless, maybe...
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The Morse was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors. The harbor is a primary of suspicion, in your opinion. Are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up. What does that mean? Did you kill him? No.
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Thank you. All right. Let's leave here. Maybe he knows more about the tattoos. Oh no, nothing. Yeah, I still can't go there. Oh, the telephone.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
I can call home again, but I don't know if I should. No. Oh yeah, they mentioned the house behind with the key.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name...
Oh, no, we don't need that. Oh, there's another door here. Oh, this way.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
It's still so low, actually. It's super low. Open apartment for door. Apartment door for Evrar. You have the key. The door's behind the greenhouse and the yards. A basement door. I don't want to do that. Where am I even going again? We'll see. Maybe more information. Maybe he knows more.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did.
Oh, no.
It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes.
Nah, he doesn't know more. He just likes to talk. Not sure if that's a good idea to go back to him.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't see
No.
you soon, Dubois.
Nah. Yeah, I want to talk about my gun, but I would like to have it back. Let me see. We need to go back to Sona, to the church. So maybe we can do the quick travel here. Which is not possible. It's only possible in certain areas. It's a bit annoying. Oh wait, there was a thought. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. this way. Maybe we need to do that, helping Everard to make progress. Anything here? I don't think so. Oh, there was a thought.
The Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
I can check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time? What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a Stajajko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Jim's community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hey, Craig, you can, but only 4,395 people were on the protest. Dude, who are this Zimisk community? What they sentenced the killers to? Could our hanged man have been the driver of this car? Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on the paint job. Why should I say this? I'm not a smartass like that.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they sentenced the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Maybe it was the hanged man card.
Could it be another Stajajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Okay, I'm gonna be a smartass here, but I would never do this in real life.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Okay, about the paint job?
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown and black. They should have left it baby blue.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Okay. It's like I'm going back to older areas and I feel like I was so many times.
The woman still.
Nothing here. Oh? Rain's full of snow. No one lives here anymore. No. Dead end.
An old monument.
No, the monument is also not gonna help us. I think we need to go back to Suna. Maybe we can already do it here. Yes, we can. Oh! Zimmer drives the lead programmer Fortress Accident was looking for. Okay. But I'm pretty sure we'd already talked about that.
Yes, what is it?
About the offside copy you asked me to bring? Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Thanks. The swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks. Yes, what is it?
Help Suna with a project. Get the ice cream maker open. Find the right tool or ask Suna for help. I asked her for help. I can't. Dolores Day.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting. Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something. The mother of humanism.
Well, what can we do now? Maybe the drunk people are already outside, but I doubt that. Oh yeah, they're here. Perfect.
Tequila sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
And the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of?
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about? So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff. Not my style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
Yeah, maybe.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket for myself. I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. Well, I can keep it.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Thank you.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
All right. It was nice seeing you again.
Let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Okay. What is it?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
So?
That's right. You're an entrepreneur of the peace, here to disrupt legacy law enforcement with buzzwords and privatization schemes.
Maybe you want me to look more like a police guy, so we're getting more authority or something. Well, yeah, you never know when you're going to need to pitch a business proposal. I just thought that this was how professional people were supposed to dress. That's not quite what I was going for.
Then maybe you should change your look. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binoclard. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer. You could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
All right. Yeah. I wish I could level up here a bit more. I wish. But then, yeah. I need to level up this physical instrument, rhetorics, perception. Or I am Going for a thought here. Actually must complete. Cold-blooded. I don't want to have that. Called a mama dakwa. Yeah, I don't know. What are we gonna do now? That's the question. Put the clothes in the this might take a while. How long though? Today's the day, the first time I don't know that much what to do, what exactly to do. Yeah. Maybe look around here a bit. Maybe I missed something. That's the car I crashed. Pretty sure we were here. They were also here. It's weird that I can travel sometimes and sometimes it's not possible.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves? Probably because of her husband, right?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Kim's presence makes it awkward. It's awkward anyway. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation with your lips. Okay, very conceptual. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident, I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am. I don't know. It was an accident.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? That's senseless, sentimentally. Inanimate objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now.
Police business.
Aww.
I understand. Anything I can help you with? Oh, that's good to know, I guess.
Accident?
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Nah.
You never know, officer.
All right. No more information here as well. I think every time I'm looking at the map, it's just showing me do the broken window, but the boys are there. I should have done this yesterday evening. And I'm also thinking about the dice. I think the dice are giving me the option to redo some decisions or whatever. Wasn't there also something like a bunker? Somewhere?
Hello again.
Yeah, tape recorder. It's not gonna work. Hello again. They not gonna talk to me if I'm not gonna solve the situation. Where's this bunker again? Can I see this on the map? Telephone, the dead man who was here. Well, he's not there anymore. Well, that's good.
Listen to it.
Can we go here? No, I can't find this bunker anymore. I just can't find it. Was it here? Yeah, it was behind the church. And this one. All right. Sounds. The building before the U house, the engine. Must have been big ones.
An old door, worn by elements,
Possible.
guards the depot. The wind has blown a scent.
It's impossible anyway. All right, all right. What to do, what to do? I think I missed out the chance yesterday evening with the window. And now I need to wait. Maybe. Maybe she knows more.
Nothing to say to.
What about you? I don't think I have authority.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
The clowns, huh? Found someone who saw the hanging a witness. Establish authority. This is so bad.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
No?
That's just contact status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Maybe you can mess it up really hard here.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness. but he is surprised.
Huh.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
The first option is giving out the name. Charles Villeroy, a high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint-Gislan. No, let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that. Who is this irrelevant?
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
He's no matter what I'm doing, he's never gonna believe me.
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. The last copper. What wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of Arab-Pejad descent and one mask. The witness said it all looked like a serial play. And one mask, maybe I was gonna scare him.
Boss, I think he's trying to save me and Theo.
They're amused about that.
Yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Hanging went down very quietly. That's not gonna help me at all.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Uh-huh. The serial play. Actually didn't want to say that, but let's do it.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
Like how Kim was just explaining that.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook. Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
I talked to Joyce. The Morris you hanged, his friends are coming for you. Should I say that? Maybe I should talk to Joyce again. Let's try it.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal. And they're coming for you. Forget I mentioned it. It was probably nothing.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Oh, this is gonna be trouble somehow.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Do you know that a single Zoroastrian giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute? The Crenell's bad news. You know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Just that they're gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
We got weapons of our own. We got Easter 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will it pierce ceramic armor? Ceramic armor? Well, if Glenn has knock cannon to him, I guess you'll be alright.
I guess we're gonna see.
I don't like this conversation at all.
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of his beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
You know this with the giant hornet, right?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This criminal is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
But nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay. Conclude with a shrug.
What do you mean, okay?
He jokes forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titos. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. Okay. I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside to them. They're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Even though we did a lot of things, it's still not enough. It's not enough. Wasn't there a telephone, by the way? Yeah. All right. Let's see. So, with a project. Ice cream maker is not really working. Get us all to talk about our associates. I have to help them. Nightclub. I don't know who Dolores Day in real life is. No, it doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of his crew. Who knows what he'll tell you. Who was Noid again? Those aren't the guys who were drinking outside, right? Victim's tattoo. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Who else could help us there? Maybe Joyce. Let's go back to Joyce. But we talked about Joyce about the tattoos. Oh, did we talk with the guys who were playing Bull about that? Oh, wait a second. I forgot a thought
The
here.
sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops, we should solve it.
There? Those are old.
You mean like from the revolution? Or do you mean old?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Yeah. Alright then.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I understand, Jean-Marie. Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were the circumstances for her death in any sense unusual? Were the photo of you two taken? What happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
What about the photo?
Reversal Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabiniers marched in the place of honor.
You looked happy in the picture. Smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
What happened?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Akira operation was a 7-year campaign during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Akira tribes under the Revacholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Yeah, he looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks at Renee with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Thank you for your time. What about him?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Let's talk some more about Jean-Marie.
Sweet, sweet Jenny.
Oh, Jenny.
Ask away, officer. I knew her all my life.
Okay, thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Yeah, I don't want to ask him because of the sandwich. I feel bad for doing that. Yeah, let's go back to Joyce. Maybe she got another idea. We didn't talk to her today. Oh yeah, with Cindy we need to talk to Cindy as well. How can I go back to her again? With this door, right? Yes, perfect. The artist.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Your friends outside, they were sending their regards.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just called solidarity. I made up the sending their best part, but I did talk to them.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull? No. Silly, what are you even trying to do?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often,
You might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, what's it like to being a skull and a communist?
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Her voice sounds different when she speaks this candidly. Older somehow.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner? Don't you have a real home? It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
All right.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Catch you later, Cindy. Catch you later. Do we go up here? There's nothing here, right? No. Maybe she knows a bit more?
Give me a moment.
No. Let's try a luck.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
No. Dealing with Everard again.
Of course, detective.
No. There's not more. Maybe I'm still thinking, maybe I need to put more into physical instrument here. Okay. I'm gonna do it. It's not fitting to me at all. But I really want to open that freezer. I really want to. Let's go to that creepy place.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Physical instrument. Did I even skill in the right one? Yeah, it is. I can't skill up more. I think this is the place. I'm actually doing this the first time. I'm gonna save here Jin, I'm gonna do is quick save. And save game here. Oh, funny. I also have this here from the first day. And I'm gonna try my luck.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
So we need to wait longer? Okay. Load game.
This orange machine is dead. Ice grown
Aha!
under the strain of your giant Kavalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
I mean, I put so many skill points into this now. And I said I actually don't want to do that because it's not really fitting to me. But otherwise, I don't know what else to do here.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side.
Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
That's her last name, right?
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I was about to say we could also do this and get some information about it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that actually. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feel oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure so cold to the touch. Silver tape on the side reads, offside copy. Note this filament contains information that can read using a gritty computer. Yeah, sooner. That was her name. All right. I think she's gonna get another login attempt, right? If we are... Oh, wait, that was in case we're having the wrong password. Let's see.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert the offside copy.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Sounded so creepy.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offside copy?
I might have a password for the offside copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death?
No, that's not it.
Oh no, now they're gonna have... Oh, now she's gonna see that Okay, we don't have the password then.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again?
Good.
Oh!
I've unlocked the offside copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
But she's not getting an attempt that I tried it, right? I will see.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, that's it.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
Huh. Press print again. Read the printout.
The paper is soaked with ink. It's monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
What happened? It just covered on the ink. Print out again. I mean, it's pretty high.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper.
Huh.
Looks like gibberish. Better get running again.
What happened? It just covered in ink.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys. It sounds like something cracks. If something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay. Damn, what a pity. What a shame, actually. I was very curious about that. Finally, this is also done, even though I put so many. I'm so buffed now, and I didn't want to be. And this tool, I don't want to have this tool. Tools, authority, we don't have really, but empathy would be better. That could be useful. Yeah. What are the new? How are the new clothes looking like? By the way, it's pretty cool. Visual calculus. But we're already having so much in red. I just want to see how it's looking like. Interesting. Let's go. Let's go to the church today.
Yes, what is it?
About the offside copy you asked me to
Yes.
bring. I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door. Don't waste your time printing it out. There's nothing but a speck of white in a sea of ink. It's broken. What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
She's also having the problem. Yeah.
This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Hmm.
It's the abyss staring back at you.
What? Something very wrong with that filament memory. Please just stop. Stop playing with this thing.
Sorna doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? It's that white dot in the same place I saw before when I printed it out. I don't want to mention that we did the same.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? I'm also not sure it's a good idea, tinkering with the unknown.
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fists into air. You did it. You found the coordinates. Oh my god, congratulations. So where it is? Where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, where is it?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms ritualistic art.
Think you can help me again?
Sure. To have a choice. Always have a
I need you
choice.
to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
I will probably forget this, so I'm quickly taking notes here. Sure, no problem. Alright. What's the task saying now? Move the water bowls to the right position and report back. Let's see, she's gonna think that we're very incompetent. Oh my god, there's so many bowls. What? Okay, let me a second. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left. Fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. What's the third bowl here? 1, 2, 3, this one? Where's he going?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters. No, that's not what she said. She said move the third bowl 2 centimeters. Oh, never mind. That's what she said.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
And then she said, and the fourth bowl, 5 centimeters to the right. I'm glad I took a picture of that.
Water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Nice, we did something right.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Let's run. I'm excited.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong? Let's get this party started.
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place? Is it going to be just silence and nothing else?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Okay, if she's scared, then I'm also scared. Is it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What? You're overthinking this. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with this year.
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it. I don't think I want to do it anymore. Seems too dangerous. Nah.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboards. Plus, I don't know what else to do anyway.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona, Loken, and Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything? Well, at least the world seems to be still alright.
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Well, perception is too low for that. And that's it? Figure out why Kisuna couldn't hear anything through her headphones. Huh. But I have nothing else to do. And I'm so scared because that's so low. So we have only... Yeah, we have to try, I guess. Yeah, we have to try. All right.
Yes, what is it?
Put on the headphones.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
No, nothing. It's just silence. I'm sure there seems to be something there, but I couldn't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
Her voice is bitter with disappointment.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here.
Perception and hearing.
Yes, what is it?
I mean, let's try it now. It's even, kinda.
Everything
Oh!
disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean? Yes, but can I hear anything?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
The pawn shop, right?
We should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the Arabesque.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers, or we're just gonna ask them.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more tense music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks. Officer?
Maybe we should not mention that she said speed tricks to them. I don't think that's a good idea. Report back to Andre that they can move in. Nice. Perfect. It's party time soon. Wait, the bridge was here.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
I think we need to talk to him, though.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Huh. I know Nord has the signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's the master ceremonies? How do you communicate with them?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
Mm-hmm. How do you communicate?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Okay, maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Oh my god. It's even though. It's even, but where can I say, yeah, you can move in now? I'm here to talk about the church again. Now the question is, do I need to do this first or that the first?
Goodbye, officer.
And what's this now? Solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about science. What if you just try again and find your way out of this maze of things to say? That sounds actually fun.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye, officer.
Let's do it.
I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Oh no! Oh wait, we did this right? Egghead. We need to this guy.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing. Is it? I mean, really?
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name.
So this is the famous.
To an Arno van Eyck creation right now.
Is this the famous one I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Look like you've been rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
I'm a major Ike head. Your friend Estelle mentioned him. It was just a turn of phrase. Wow. His name is Andre.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some.
Yeah, if you can connect with people with some music.
Solemn
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand. Oh, he's Egghead again. Oh no, that's not Andre.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because
Egghead to the mega, the K became the G, the boy became the man. The
Okay.
advent?
I see. Wait, do we have is the task done now? No, it's still not done.
Back to the heavyweight. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in Rex hostel.
1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
Beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. But Yakokata is a catastrophe zone, a desolate wasteland. It can't be the place to be.
Yeko Kata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system
Huh.
of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Here we go again. There must be a way to communicate with them.
True, hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night.
Not like that.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core, all right, yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore! Wait. He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Hardcore. There. Oh, wow.
We're close. True, hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core, all right, yeah.
Tell me what exactly you are doing.
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy? I think I'm also a party boy.
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
It's not 24/7, it's 25/7.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Maybe we can figure it out after. Die ganze Truppe fliegt mit Macht rein in Flimmel. Ja! So he's German, huh? Maybe we could figure out once they're moving into the church. I don't know.
Hi
Let's see.
So, how things going?
Let me do this first.
A number of
Nice!
things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around. I got bad news for you, Andrew. Things don't add up.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I felt sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. Got bad news for you, Andrew. Things don't add up.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
Disco happened. It smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I did. It happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
Young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing. Your girl Estelle is high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting. This isn't the making of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Ak, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me. So does Isal need drugs more than you? Bottom line is, I know.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
What about Isal then?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Underneath, he is furious she ruined it for them. This means trouble for their female friend.
I know.
What exactly is it you know?
Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Manufacturing
I
drugs?
have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Yeah, I can see that.
Speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? Where you have no headphones. Wouldn't Isal need her headphones to spin tape? That Nosifat is here for its active ingredient, the distilled water and cornerstone of a clean lab. The ether in the air, a use of solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution. There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
The distilled water.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
That Nosifat.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his
What
friend?
do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or
One speaker system. You have no headphones.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them. Likely for lab equipment and drug
I'm
ingredients.
sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
So, yeah. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Sina said you've been lying about your plans? Or, in short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab?
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
Yeah, they're using me.
Come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution.
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. Tell me what's really going on and we work from here or from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen for starters. Have you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using very every connection I've got. We'll see, now speak.
Okay, man. Okay.
He raises his hands.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal. Because we do! We totally do! We just need to turn it into a speed lab before. To get our foot in the door.
Why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash, ask for a bribe, pack up and report to precinct 41, arrest them, get lost. I don't want to see you again, victim. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music. Proceed with the club. It won't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Nah. You can do music, but you don't need drugs for that. Yeah! The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the speed lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish? So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Right. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his
We'll
knees.
do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Alright, now we can talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for a project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of hypnotic dance music.
The speed freak smiles happier than he's ever been before. You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
Perfect. He grins excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Actually, I've been thinking... Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shitty shenanigans in the church. Only love and hypnotic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Alright. Oh, the tent is actually not here anymore. Perfect. That was very successful. I like this outcome a lot. But I think I was also very lucky with the logic here. I'm glad they are not doing the drugs thingy. A drug lab, that sounds horrible. What's this here? Help Rivers start a nightclub. Was it the nightclub after Rivers have moved in? Did they already move in? I guess so. It just freshly moved in. Oh, nice! This is nice!
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
He waves his hands in an unbelievably non-hardcore manner.
Static vibrations. Totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the
Now
sound.
the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as the name, Andre? So what would you suggest as the name? Agatha, you must have a lot of ideas. Now give me your 2 cents on the issue. Do you have an opinion on this, Kim? How would you name the club? I'm gonna ask Eckhart, actually.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Uh-huh.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, eh? Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to
I'm sorry. I was stretching and then I just heard hardcore.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs. Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
I think Estelle could have nice ideas actually.
How about something simple, like the club?
Sounds boring.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
No, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
Amnesia, huh?
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
I think that's pretty good.
It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, where's she, by the way? Oh, there.
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
She's not interested anyway. Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
Uh-huh.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
Where is he, though?
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Okay, I think I'll come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Uh-huh. There is the name drop, Disco Elysium. No Tooth with the Furious, Revolution West, Disco Elysium.
That DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Oh, damn.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied
Oh, he's dancing.
to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Observe this movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but there's a noticeable lack of something.
I've been meaning to ask you what's with the hair. No word, just dance. Dance fever incoming. Oh, I want to dance more.
It's to express my individuality.
Understandable.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you're balding? Is it important for you to be an individual? Fair enough, that's idiotic.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. I'm glad things went so well here. Yeah, maybe we can also talk to her now since
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Since everything is all right now, maybe she's gonna give us her head back, but I doubt that.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. And no, it's got nothing to do with contact mic.
I wasn't going to connect my guess.
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about the associate? The tape recorder lies on the wooden floorboard like a discarded toy. Pick it up. It's still very low. I think I need to go to the pawn shop. Tell me about your associates.
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor.
Tell me about Suna. Yeah, Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
He talks to Noid. What for? What does he do up there?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Things about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
About Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On life, on his mother's love? Lex girl, we're police officer, but we're corrupt. Rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck, no. On life?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding? I'm thinking it's his last chance. Is Andy your boyfriend? What are these options?
Come to think of it, yes. He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
I don't know if that's appropriate to ask. Is Andrew your boyfriend?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Tell me about the others.
What do you want to know about?
About Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast, of course, for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
What is the pilgrimage you were talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring, to pass the time. We walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. I'm sorry. Have I not told you? I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains, need to continue drinking, but thank you.
Yeah. Who do you want to know about?
About Egghead, but I assume she also doesn't know much about Egghead. What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest rock music forever. No offense taken. Go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
A little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of this introduction. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Banlieues,
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Jermaine?
People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Tell me the others, but I think we got every... Oh! Actually, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
I forgot to tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me. You have to answer me. Oh. Actually, you have to. We're in investigation.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Yeah, the lieutenant taps his foot. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you for, answering our questions here.
Sure.
The tape recorder, catch the silver bird. That's super low. Action speed. That's it for now. Should we just get one more? Untouchable man? Maybe that's gonna help.
Welcome back.
It's still super low. What the hell? Yeah, no, we don't have a skill point anymore. Rip me. And she's not giving us our head anymore. Also rip. But it's solved. This, not solved, but the quest is done. Solve the egghead puzzle. maze of things to say. That's gonna be troublesome, I think. Alright, let's talk to the rest. Oh wait, he's also here waiting.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
These kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle you wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme for mankind, for all of mankind. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
He keeps it laconic. No, and what do you think about the church? What did Tiago tell you about the church? Why are you suspicious about everything? What's with the clothes?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
You say as a carpenter yourself? How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years? What style is this church built in? What did you mean by dead bodies? How do you like the glasswork? Point to the stained glass window. Are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all this mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all this sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
I wanted to talk some more about this place. What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly? Spooky. Let's talk about something else.
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think Suna's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area on Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain. Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there is any merit to this theory? Now that I think of it, it doesn't sound plausible.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Maybe there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
I want to talk more. What's with the clothes this time?
They're hardcore.
You look like a woman with those earrings. That's it.
They're just clothes.
Are they? They just look outlandish. Thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Were you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What good is being suspicious? What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you're mentally ill? Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex? Tell me more about the left-right business. What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat? That was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Gonna take this one, the pig-wheat complex.
No, politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
What about pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Alright, that was stimulating.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A Germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to that true life? I don't know, tell me something else.
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. Rejection of the right-left axis, emphasis on unity, appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism then.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
Fair enough, just making an observation. Didn't mean it as a bad thing. But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore, often offer them guidance?
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society. You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord is a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just
Oh,
really
hardcore.
likes
I
saying
got it now.
hardcore.
Okay, I was thinking, why is he mentioning this now? Okay. His friend shouts from behind his mixed table with a smile surpassing your own in whiteness. A total moon face and eyes full of naive wonderment. The term hardcore also denotes a strain of pornography that depicts penetration. Did you know that? I guess he knows. That was wake, dedication, something else superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
About this place.
Body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
You say that is a carpenter yourself, right?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not going to ask me how I knew, right?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years? I think that's also what the lady said.
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop. Okay, what is the DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where's that quote from?
Sarai's man, who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
What are you saying is you're not a big fan of Innocentic system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys had the Ecclesiastes, were all about love and hardcore before, remember? And I did right not to agree with all the talk about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this done. And you proposed dance music will supplant the system?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
Then I did not disagree.
The founding party don't give two shits about this place. Look around. They do not have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Melodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you know, like, the glass work?
I don't. Fuck are giving me the evil eye.
That's our innocent Dolores Day. Mind your words. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from here too. You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty... But, like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? There's resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human? I'm talking about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Take her down, crash it, destroy that window, keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards, keep her long face and her hair. Say nothing, stick grimly into the distance.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Just say she was, you know, human.
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, But they hate me, and they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself. I don't know what you were talking about. I have 1,000 fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. They hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
Innocence of humanism.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're living, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Big a fan of resettlement programs.
Are you a commie cop?
I am. No.
Then that's why. Communism's just a bloody humanism, if you ask me. Has her love all over it.
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
It's quite interesting what she's actually saying here. I wonder what he's going to say about the mass murder thing.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right. I like it harder core. It seems I like soft because it's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being mass murderer these days? And I'm very curious what he's going to answer here.
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietfeld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing. Everything is okay. I don't know. It's a nice window. I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
The mass murderer?
Okay. Let's talk about something else, Noid.
Sure.
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. We can try.
Aggressive,
Oops.
monotonous, but also somehow sacred, primitive, yet futuristic, like a machine, man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose. All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
Well, we tried. Take care, Noid. Alrighty. Alright, oops, that was the wrong button. I will try to do this now. Solve the egghead puzzle since he's in the corner. And then we're gonna talk to Suna. I think she should be happy now that not happy, but there's probably there's gonna be some progress. But first of all, we're gonna do this solve the egghead puzzle. All right, let's try to solve the egghead puzzle then. I think he should be here. Let's talk to him.
We're close.
Says the young man standing behind the mixer deck, pumping his fist in the air, long-shaped chase growing his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how to solve this, but I was thinking it's probably better not to say anything at the beginning. I tried to recall this one.
Hard car to the mega.
Still say nothing maybe?
Internally coherent. All car, all right, yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Maybe I should repeat what he just said. Seriously, I'm a little worried. It isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question. That would would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Was there? Oh my god, I'm also getting confused. Okay, so but that was something new. Okay.
True, hard, full, car. Hard car.
Let's just try to do this again.
Hard car to the mega. Internally coherent.
Should I say still nothing?
All car, all right, yeah.
Please tell me, what are you exactly doing? No, say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Okay, the last time I took this one, so hardcore.
Is it though?
It is?
What is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like, the question is, what is the question? I was thinking that too. That's exactly the way he was talking to us.
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Huh.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
How do you like it in the church? Wait, can I just talk normally to him now? You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music? Are you a thought reader? Where are the lungs on your belt buckle? Alright, goodbye, a cat. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's hyper hardcore, it's super hardcore, it's only ultra hardcore. It's proto and hardcore at all. How much is the fish?
This is a serious matter. Stop talking about fish. Fish has got nothing to do with this.
Okay.
You can hear the would-be leader whisper to his friend. Don't let him know he doesn't understand the fish thing.
Then it's proto, not hardcore at all?
Wow!
almost think he's going to put his hand down, but that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything could make it hardcore. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. I can't have you with us right now. I need something else, something extra.
No! This is the answer!
And try to think if anything could make it hardcore. Hardercore.
Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Think even harder. Feel the moment of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think even harder. My imagination fails me.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
You can see that I'm thinking very hard.
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
Feel the moment of blood through your head. My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head. I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. Nothing me being the police isn't going to help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. And I have a job to do inside of this absurd idiocy. Nah, it's fun. Huh. I guess I can't help you with this right now. Right?
Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh? Oh! How do you like it in the church? Oh, this is interesting here.
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
His voice echoes all around the grand hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Well, let's do this. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's gem is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chord animal.
Needs more bass?
What?
The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know. Nowhere. I'm not gonna become some sort of anodic cup too. I've got enough copa types already.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future
No.
of dance music.
No, he doesn't need to be ashamed of. Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Take the task. All right, I'll see if I come up with something on my mind. Citizen investigation. Beats go harder. Take the task as well. Beats go harder. Citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
A tape. I'm still searching for a tape to play our karaoke, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Really?
Anyway, That's all yours to figure out, Copman.
I tried to recall. Was he selling tapes?
Copman!
Are you thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader? So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
He's just a party boy.
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
I could lie here, but I was thinking Revolution Imperative. You're right. I wasn't thinking that. No. Are you communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth. It's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra-liberal. No. But not to be a communist, having extreme views on issues is detrimental to understanding all sides.
Oh, sure. I can do that. If you want that, I can avoid taking a stand.
Please don't turn him into a moralist. I don't even know what to say to that.
Be a moralist, Eckhart. The balance needs your help. Don't be a moralist. Oh, this is also part of our quest. Wait, what am I saying? You should consider your choice carefully and rationally. Don't be a moralist. The path requires a sensible examination of all nuances unattainable to most people. I should probably say this, but I also need to convince people, right? I'm not even sure if he's gonna consider this anyway. Tell me something else, Eckhart. He looks at you with an almost impossible wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Obviously, one shouldn't go too hasty with their decision making. Almost there. Could you just a bit more something?
I'm swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody.
Is your real name Germaine?
Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
D'accord.
Basically, yes it is.
What are the lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline. Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really? Bourgeois love from a bourgeois, God queen towards the world, getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you.
I think so.
Well, the lungs are where you hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Huh. Okay. All right. Goodbye, Eckhart.
All right. Here comes the night.
All right. Make an Ike's Jam Hardcore Vanity with a melody for Eckhart. Walk back to the kennel and see if you can find any tapes that could work as melody, then bring them back to Eckhart for remixing. Wow, look at my communist points. But Moralist is pretty close to that. Interesting. Apocalypse Cop, Boring Cop. Honor, huh? Good cop, bad cop. Okay, alright. Alright. This is done for now. Let's talk to... Oh no, what is she talking about? She's programming.
What is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of anodic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yikukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
He does jazz hands. She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Okay. All right. I kind of want to help her, so let's see if we can do something.
Glorian church, the place to be. Make some noise, my church people.
For church people, large speakers are set up behind the young man blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
Or maybe he's talking to us since we solved the puzzle here, or the how to get through, you know? It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground, pointed.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh, we need some kind of an adapter.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it.
Oh, okay. He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody, don't panic. I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec for a special scheduled event.
I'm actually glad that he's doing this. Nobody is stressing about that.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Well, the music is still running on my end, but that's okay. Help Suna with her project. Back to Suna that she can unmute the speakers. Oh, she needs to do that.
Yes, what is it?
All right, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Oh, why do you want to turn down the volume? I mean, it's probably too loud. I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum. Stuck.
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think it's just stuck.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Says Andre.
Ready.
Yells annoyed.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically His hand moves to the gun holster.
Hold on for a moment. Proceed. Ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh god.
Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Oh god, this is exciting.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana, mother of Mega!
Your egg had yelled and something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
What's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. Never heard anything as this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
I mean, this actually also sounds like music. Some kind of rhythm behind.
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores' dazed, vacant heart appear to be vibrating from this sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Oh! Maybe we can pass through then. She looks up, a screech fills the ear. A scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around here.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot. We should stop soon. I'll mute it. Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
Are we destroying the church right now?
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
it's too hardcore for him.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Her lip trembles.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that? What was that? I've never heard anything like that. You were going to write Sulisma? What happens now? Are you going to?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What was that?
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
That's good to know.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
All right, this is, yeah, very low, even though I would say I got a decent logic here. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. But look at that, -10, tail unknown. Okay. All right, we're not going to do it. I don't want to block this one. No. All right. We also leveled up again. Let's see. Do you want to do something? Maybe I'm going to wait. Do we have another thought maybe? No. Okay, I'll see what we can do. This is definitely a task which is already done now. We could try to get a tape. The Sunday Friends, that's going to be for later again. Maybe that's going to work now, since it's more broke now. For the figurine, but I don't think so. No, it's nothing new. Prove your authority. Nope. Another possible meaning. Then I need to find a person to talk about that. You know what? Let's go to the pawn shop. Or not the pawn shop, but the guy in front of it, right? Who we're saying. Walk back to the kennel and see if you can find any tapes that could work as melody, then bring them back to Egghead remixes. What items do we have even? I don't have a tape. Tools. I didn't sell it, right? Oh, I can't remember. I'm also wondering how I can help the lady in the wheelchair. I don't know how to help her. Finding Morris, but I don't know where Morris is. I don't know where Morris is. Travel here. Wait, I can say that we talked to Cindy.
That ride is hey, piss. Look who
Ask
it
for
is.
jackets? No. I don't want to ask for jackets. It's not fitting to me at all.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
You find the box.
Economical, but
Are those tapes?
the shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
No, I'm good. Oh, the
The
shoes.
speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. The speakers below.
No, I want to talk to him.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The street vendor assures you, hey, a quick question, do you sell any tapes?
You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses. If you want to get your mojo going.
He points at the shoddy box on the left. All right, so you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes?
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry.
Okay.
No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
His mouth widened.
You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
I'm a bit worried that I already grabbed it at some point, but now I lost it. No, I didn't lose it, but... Oh, wait. This tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Wait, that's new, right? I'm just a bit worried that I think I had a tape at some point, but that was empty? Piss off nature, punch the tree, good hawthorn, pet the tree. Oh, there's a multi-tool is truly multi. Interfacing. Disentangle the tape.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Maybe now I need to go
Maybe
back
Roy
again.
From the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Eckhart. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help. I'm too embarrassed to say.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He has to. He's the master of ceremonies after all. He'd think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Eckhart can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
I just hope it's not too expensive. I don't have money. Good Hawthorne, pet the tree.
The tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry gusts with ease.
All right. So we got a new item, right? Item here. This one. The bronze-colored tape was found in the branches of hawthorn tree on Rue des Saint-Gislain. It gleams whenever a ray of sun hits the surface. Find a tape with a melody for Eckhart. Repair the broken bundle of magnetic tape. Well, let's hope we can do that. So we have enough money for this. But that must be new, the tray. All right, back here again. Oh, there are also some tapes here.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this? Care to share your... No, I don't want to have the stocks.
You mean Reese Foley? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same? Worthless. It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. We can help with some more... Help me some other way then. It's not the same?
No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me. But this is just a worthless bundle of old tape.
But it's probably... Maybe it's not worthless for somebody else.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I have some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call hypnotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbearably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes... But this tape could make it hardcore. Not where I need to funk it up. Make it more hardcore. I'm not sure if he's going to understand that.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of the tape in front of him, and it shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Thank you.
It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Let's do that.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs. You know these visuals would look super cool in the church.
Hey, those visuals you've got here would look great in the church. I look at the clock. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes. That's okay. Let me see. Oh, thanks for the help.
Yeah, I bet they would. All those lights in a massive church hall.
He stares at the intricate interplay of light and shadow all around him, suddenly moved by the idea.
A sanctuary filled with hand-picked positive photons. There would be no room for sadness in such a place. It's a brilliant vision.
There's a but, isn't there? There's always a but.
But you and me, we could make this all become true. Mankind needs this.
I rather like it here, too. So yeah, I'm not giving you my projector. This tape is all I can do for you and your friend's nightclub project.
He nods at the fixed tape on the countertop.
There's no way to turn this around, I'm afraid.
I should have taken the last one, huh? Well, okay, thank you for your help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Still want to check this out.
Boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Boombox. I code this to play tapes. Maybe that's going to be useful. Otherwise, they wouldn't sell, right? I'm going to buy this.
Here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Huh. I'm a music cop now. A reel of magnetic tape. So I can... Oh! What did I buy? The bronze-colored tape found in the branches of a hawthorn tree has been reconstructed in a usable reel of magnetic tape. It's pretty fragile and in an odd format which doesn't fit into portable tape players. Nevertheless, Egghead will be stoked. So that's why I can't use. What kind of a cop am I? This is the real Turi boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly not that loud either. Looks cool though. Excels at being carried on the shoulders. On the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape items and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers. I'm not sure if that's going to be very successful though. All right, let's go back to Egghead, to the church, and we'll see what we can do. What was this again?
Typical Martinez streetlight.
Oh yeah, the street light. And that's where I got the figure in from. With all the clothes. Okay, alright. I don't have much money left, and I don't know why I bought this. Spontaneous buying, I guess. Alright. I think I need to head back a bit so we can travel there. To the church. At least we don't have to spend our money for the motel night. That was a crazy sound we heard before, right?
It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
It sounds like a horrible future. Sounds like a future you could have even more hardcore than I ever imagined. Yeah! All right, I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam. Give him the fixed hawthorn tree tape.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
He clicks the switch, the tape starts spinning. Oh, the music stopped. I'm very curious now.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
Great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean? Oh, no, actually, I found it tangled up in the hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Yeah. Oh. There is some melody now.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
The beat?
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do you what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here. I think Egghead is just a good musician.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
Andre's got it. Sounds like a local folk song remixed. Sounds right. When Ike must live around here, it's definitely his creation. Agree with Noid. It's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
Get a new thought.
What
Interesting.
about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
And he looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's excrement but contained tamed mated pulse? Proceed with task. I think it's good enough the way it is. Adding that melody has already been massive improvement. It's pretty hardcore now. No, I think adding the other sound would be also such a nice addition, to be honest.
But how?
Oh, that's a good question.
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
How can I make this better here? Andre's compression algorithm. Defacing. Oh, this is so low. I don't wanna do this. Interfacing. Give me a second. Godly interfacing. This one. No, this one. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. What about the new thought, Arno and Ike? The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Well, they're not in a tent anymore. Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno and Ike in disguise. Ike? Huh. Huh! Huh! +1 interfacing. Temporary research bonus. Interfacing. Let's do it then. It's still very low. But I think I got like 9% or something. Alright, not now. It's too early for this. What else can we do? Hardcore. Put the clothes in the trash. What's about liking any? Collar. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. I don't know where am I gonna get a tape here. I wanna have a tape. Check down your gun. Oh, that's also a thing. I don't want to help Everard. I just wonder if there's another way. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, basement door. Do you have to do this? I don't even know where this house is. There's the melody. Do what you have to do. Everard has promised to give you info on the case in return. I think he's lying though. Behind the greenhouse in the backyard. Greenhouse in the backyard. Which backyard? I like this place. But we can. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. Day number 4 is like, yeah, I don't know a lot of things. Where am I even going? I don't know. What if I'm just going back to Everard and I don't know, maybe there's the possibility to lie? I don't think that's a good idea though, but yeah. Oh wait, what the backyard? Of the greenhouse. There's a greenhouse? Oh, there! I don't know how to get there though. Wait. Oh, this is where the house is. The apartment where the smoker is. Ah. Walk. Oh. There's something down there. I don't have access though. I'm not gonna break in though. I just want to check it out. Just checking it out. This one, right?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
I mean, press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
You really knock?
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
The lieutenant looks uncomfortable. I'm also very uncomfortable.
You're pretty sure the owner of the apartment isn't here. It's safe-ish.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking? We're going to be insanely corrupt doing this.
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
If the Merc Tribunal happens before we solve this, we are looking at casualties. What's one unlocked door compared to that? On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Everard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Maybe that's the trick. Lie to Everard, that's also an option.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
I know, but it's not right. I don't want to be a corrupt police guy. I don't want to do this. You have the key. We can just go inside, or you can lie to Everard that you opened the weasel's door. Yeah, I'm gonna lie, I think. But I'm also scared of the consequences this time. Because I don't know, maybe he's watching us. Maybe it's a test. Could be everything. Could be everything. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Potatoes. And maybe they have more information now. Let me quickly talk.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio
to my people.
Toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, I'm done then.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
All right. Yeah. Kalal is back in a few days for an info on the armor's owner. Maybe tomorrow. Alice, you need to work harder. The music is making me nervous here. Wait, there was a thought. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. I don't want to see Evrar, but we have to do this. Yeah, we have to do that.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
No, it's also not high enough. Go. So, I'm gonna get a lyre. I think that's still better than just breaking in, to be honest.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I opened the door to your weasel's den.
Are you shitting me, Harry? Did you not really open the door and are now just telling me you did? You're a wild one, Harry.
Ajama. No, Everard. I really did open the door. Challenging. You're right. I was just testing you. Actually, I need to get back to you on this door thing. Okay, I'm gonna lie, but I bet it's not gonna work.
Good.
Oh.
Now take it a bit further. Take it home.
And not only did I open it, I went inside to it was real weasel's den, Everard.
I bet it was, Harry. But seriously, what did you see in his apartment?
A guy who has antagonized the Union in a Union-run town. Maybe it's political.
I saw a lot of anti-socialist, anti-union stuff, pamphlets saying, get the unions in check. Shake your head. Fascist insania everywhere. Memorabilia calling for the return to the golden age. Misogynist posters, racist literature, and a signed petition to euthanize the invalids. Okay, I have no idea what to take here. Oh god. I have no idea. Maybe the first one?
That's exactly what I thought, Harry. What a weasel. And for the record, I was only curious, not testing you.
Uh-huh.
He was testing you. You succeeded.
I'm such a liar.
Thank you, Harry. You have shown me that the Barders Union and the Citizens Militia can indeed work together. Now, let's cut down to brass tacks.
I'm a bad cop, but this is still better than going inside.
Time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Oh, please not.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant? Go on, I think I've heard enough.
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical,
Oh.
and so is the village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yep.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
It is, it is.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Uh-huh. You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a lawyer girl. I think I know what he's talking about. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, the girl by the whirling, who was keeping an eye on you. Is he talking about her?
Did you send her to spy on me disguised as a gardener?
I did that, didn't I? She thinks of herself as a guerrilla fighter. These middle-class kids and the books they read are crazy, Harry. I think she would rather be an insurgent than a lawyer. I hope it's a phase.
Tell me about Titus Hardy.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Edward, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me? I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy boy. Why is he doing that?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
I also can't trust you.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. Not. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? Neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this? What are the signatures for? Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them. Accept the task. Kim, what are you thinking?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
Yup. He studies abroad.
But he thinks it's your call.
Oh, Kim, I don't know.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
All the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. Actually, really interesting sentence here.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
Nah, don't think that. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless? Sounds like everybody wins. I don't think so.
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
I mean, he said this so well, but I don't know.
He means it.
Yeah. Fine, and if I accept, if I happen to be there, I can ask them. We don't have to do this. We can still decide, but for now, I think I'm going to take this task.
My heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the waterlock, but it should be fixed now.
Yup, since yesterday actually. Who is Isabel Sadie again? Lillian Carter.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
I made the signatures you asked me to. I mean, I'm still here. That would be a big fat lie. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again? Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you manufactured that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Does that mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
A few details concerning the murder again. No.
Harry. By all means, Harry. What's on your...
No. Oh my god. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I got a skill point. The question is what we're gonna do. I can't do anything here. Intellect, logic, rhetoric. Authorities -1. Yeah. What to do, interact, envelope. White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner. Handed to you by Everard Clear. Inside are some legal documents with two names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan. What do you think of this? Try to find a loophole in this deal. I mean, that's pretty high, actually.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings. almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
He shrugs.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
All right. It's pretty high, but I want to save here. Quickly want to save here. And gonna try the logic points. Gonna quick save. I don't want to fail. And I'm gonna interact now.
You take the legal documents out
Let's
of
do
the
it.
envelope, but there doesn't seem to be
You
any
see?
interest here. No.
No. You see? Low game. I had a feeling, even though it's high, that's just my luck. No, to be honest, I was very lucky so far. The envelope. Oh no, that's not the envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the
There it is.
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this? Look, him points to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? I know it will be tough on the villagers, but I guess that's just the cost of progress.
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
These people, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant thrones as a reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Okay, let's do this. Commands the forgery. Evrard's people could be watching you here. Okay, maybe we should not do this here. Forgery. But he paused. We could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Okay. Yeah. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees. Forge the signature, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. In my home. At home. At home, right? Ach, Evrard, this guy, man. I can't really properly do my job because of people like him. Actually better here now. Oh, but it's probably still very close,
The
right?
note is written. You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
No. Where we're feeling safe, so somewhere I am more private, like at home. We can still talk to the people, right? I'm still searching for Murray anyway. So complicated. Can I travel from here? No, I need to go to the travel points, I think. Why is he not walking? All right. I think I'm going back to the fisherman shacks now. I want to see if this is like in privacy here. Right?
The note
No.
is written.
It's always the wrong one.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. I'm very nervous, but let me talk to the people. Maybe I want to hear what they are saying. It was here though, right?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I was asked to get a signature. Hand her the envelope. No, I don't want to do this anymore. Signature. Also, that's not the signature he wanted to get, but yeah. Can I also ask them? I wonder. Well, that's a very interesting way to go, just to talk to them.
Tequila Sunset.
Yeah. Could you and your pals sign this document? No. Oh, were we here before? I actually can't remember. Oh, that's the telephone, of course. There's something inside. Oh, wait a second. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh, there are more people here.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext? What was that about the windows before? You and Kim know each other?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young carve and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
Ah, But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand on his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace? Very interesting. Let's get back to this later.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer. This guy sounds so Danish, by the way.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeves.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the yellow buildings, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Felt Electrical built this boardwalk? Look around your feet. What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
He means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeoisie is? Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to the Lieutenant Kim. Is he making this up? Come on, there is no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts.
Actually, I think there is. No, it's too much. He's joking.
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool, I've seen cooler things than that. The RSM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment? Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? I don't want to say that.
Sure. What's on... But of course. What else?
Well, he's a person who knows how to speak. The vocabulary he's using, the clothes he's wearing.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all. It is not,
No,
yeah.
I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Dude, that's not professional. Could I have some of that and important money then? No. I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact.
He looks up again and playful hints shining in his
I
eyes.
don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
No, but I should, right?
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Great, thank you for all of the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Maybe I just like to talk. They just like to talk.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
You know, I just realized that this box, the dialogue box, is also an old tape here. It's just an old tape.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow's just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of this bomber jacket. Another power box. Charges nothing now, it's empty. Hey, there's money. The fence blocks the path anyway on from here. What's this here? Oh, there are people. How can I get there? Oh, I can walk here? Damn, I can walk here. What's this? Tiny gates carefully constructed. Is this the guy we're searching for? Oink. These soggy locks smell of ignition fluid, still they won't light up. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Oh wait, there's something else here. A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Buoy. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Oh, there's another guy.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No
This is
way out,
Moro.
little guys. Not
This
out
is
of
Moro.
jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be more the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
But it's not broken anymore.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass. Not like walking over a nice water lock.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. Can go back. I don't want to say this every time. No, the water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. With the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Tell me about this phasmid you are looking for. Tell me more about these traps. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
What? Let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena. You're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She's sighted the Phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
The cast then continues.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another carve into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up, come back to check the traps later. You should just give up on the Spock hunt. I understand I don't give up on things either.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
I don't think I can convince him.
I could go for some trap setting.
Tell me about this Phasmid you were looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find? How big is this Phasmid? Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Good question. Being a Phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the Phasmid using the hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Ghost insects? So you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of Phasmid.
How big is this Phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of Phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian Phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the Phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you were living your childhood dream out here? Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd. I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Why not just be a zoologist?
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other. Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Cryptozoology does seem like a lot of wishful thinking.
My methods are the same as those of other scientists. I'll simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence, and I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life surprises are mostly miserable. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
Truly surprising... Ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you have?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to trade through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps. How do the traps work? What are you using as a bait?
Yes.
Says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as a bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivore stick insect seems unlikely?
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
What if we checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I'm its Skyen. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked. It's somehow similar, yeah?
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
True.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Yeah, there are lots of traps here. The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification. What? Aren't you having fun?
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates why not. What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of those traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
I don't think we're gonna find this, to be honest.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Okay.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
That's quite long. Lay it on me thick. Present your armpits. I don't want this. Thank you very much. Maybe it's gonna help. I don't know. We're getting experience. He douses you with the yacht smelling spray, double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to sell.
Damn.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Looks at the lieutenant with a disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Uh-huh.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
A little side quest here.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Let's
If
see.
it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
My inland empire is a bit annoying sometimes.
Eager to leave friend Gary there. Talk to him too, perhaps.
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one. I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a green ape pen. Take out the pen. Oh, that's good that I didn't sell this one. I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the gnome of Jeroma. I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Kokonor. I know about Cryptobacter cadlensis. Just tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid. Okay, let's do this one.
Person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen the willow people without knowing it? How did you almost catch a willow person?
You probably have. Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paints. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lina's sighting of the phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
I'm going to show the pen now.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters, or whatever.
He mumbled something. Let's talk about the dangerous cryptid.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
Live it? No. I can try to guess. There must be the evil apes duking it out on the giant ball.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on. Does it also attack people? Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary ardent moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I'm not completely sure about this dread moose. I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more.
What's the other evidence? I think I've heard enough about the dread moose. Let's pick another one.
The recent surge in the moose population has hidden carnivores. The dread moose are effectively removing competition for both themselves and their evolutionary cousins.
But why would it need to hide its carnivorous nature? What exactly is the relationship between carnivorous moose and regular moose? Are there any reliable eyewitness accounts of a moose killing other animals for food?
Moose are already being hunted for sport. Can you imagine what would happen if they came to be viewed as predators? The carnivorous moose are a very young species, the result of a genetic mutation that fared well in the process of natural selection. It makes sense that such a majestic animal with natural weapons, antlers, would come to rule the forest. The only strange thing is that it took so long.
Then let's conclude.
One slaughterhouse at the outskirts of the woods in Vasa reported that its staff kept seeing moose in the distance. The moose would just stare at the building as though they were waiting for something. Its eyes bloodshot and full of cruelty.
That does sound suspicious. I'm not sure I'm buying it.
And that's not all. Some of the slaughterhouse apprentices went hiking by a nearby creek and saw a moose nibbling on an unidentified carcass.
This isn't something unique. Various species of deer have been known to scavenge when plant food is scarce.
Anyway, there is more than enough evidence to justify a thorough search for the dread moose. Let's close the subject before it turns into an argument.
The biggest cryptid, Kokonur?
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
No, I didn't.
Of course you haven't.
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco North. No, and I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes, sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about Cryptobacter catlensis.
Oh, everyone knows about that one. Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
He calls in his fist.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
The young Ock?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows. When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Enough tales done. Let's change the subject.
By all means.
He coughs and wipes his mouth. I'll get going. Alright. A lot of things happened right now, I think. Inspect the traps. There are lots of traps. At least 4. Lens and... check the trap moral just set up. Near the boathouse and near the kennel. But before we're doing that, we should also talk to his friend, who is also next to him. And we're also having a new skill point and a new thought. A Wumpy Dumpty Dump Center, that was the thought of the wealthy guy. It's Wednesday evening and something highly exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped stuffy buildings, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wunder twins Guy and Keith just are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wumpty Dumdy Dummiest event of the year, and the old cool kids have RSPVDs. Where are you if you are not there? We would lose one suggestion. All right. Not sure if I should do that. All right, but first of all, we're gonna talk to the friend, and then we're gonna do these quests here. Let's see.
I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Gary?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
What the hell? What is this language here?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors. I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerate? I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of a degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy locks at his feet.
He pronounces Revocall with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revocall? Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags? Are you a cryptozoologist too? You were surprised to see me, colleague Lieutenant. You were surprised to see my colleague Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Thank you for your cooperation. What is he saying? Why is he pronouncing it this way?
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Uh-huh. I already don't like this guy. Does he know anything about the case behind the whirling wrecks?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Yeah, I'm also getting this odd feeling. I'm not even sure if he likes to be cryptozoologist, since he was talking about insects.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I am into cryptids. Do you have a favorite? It's fascinating. Let's talk about something else. I'm not into cryptids, but maybe he is going to tell more.
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra-Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
So rhino, how do they burn? Why only the male?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
But how does it work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
That seems unlikely. I can buy into that, a flaming rhino. I want to be just like that rhino, running through the night with guns blazing. Oh god.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs, without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
You were surprised about my colleague here.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you have a problem with Sealites? The lieutenant is native of Revachol. Yes, what are they doing in that soul of theirs? Scheming?
No problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it.
I just don't want to get fascist points again.
Return without the lieutenant. For this, your balance organ thinks it's a waste of time. Your gut feeling tells you it'd be interesting.
It's quite funny mentioning the balance organ. Our balance organ is actually inside of our ears. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Check the trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Felt building. Check the trap moral just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. Check the trap near the boathouses west of the field building. Check the trap near the canal he crossed southeast of the village. I'm not sure if it's I don't know if it's important to do this in a specific not direction, but maybe there's like a row. Not a row, I'm missing the word here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should do this one first or this one first, but I think I'm just going to start with this one. Check the trap in Land's End, far north of the Felt building. I don't know where this is, Land's End. Far northeast. How are the traps even looking like? Is this a trap? Is this a trap? It was a coincidence to find this place anyway. I don't think I can walk here. But I think those are traps here. Northeast. Oh, that's gonna be tricky to find. So what was this here? Can I even go there? No. I mean, the trap near him was also not highlighted, to be honest. What was it saying again? Check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feltz building. Boathouses. What is Land's End here? Boathouses. So that's the fisher houses. Where are we even? Again. Shovel here. Maybe fish houses here. I hope I will find them again, to be honest. Now it's getting dark.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a step.
I don't want to say children are stupid. Why should I say this? I don't see any traps here. I think we still need to get the signature of her, right?
To die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Yeah, I don't want to ask her. No, I'm not going to ask her to get the signature. I think I'm going to fake it. Yeah, and I'm also not going to ask her for a date. That's not me. I think that's very that's not appropriate, to be honest. I'm going to fake this week quickly. And then we can go back to Everard, to be honest. Getting the signature. How was this working again? This one.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay, let's do this. Commands and the forgery.
With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
Two names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures. But they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over.
Which is really good. I think that's a good plan, to be honest.
All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
To Everard's accountant in La Delta?
There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore.
Oh, you're right about that. Oh, that's right. I remember this one. Put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Let's go there. And I think there was also the trap one, also near the plaza, right? I checked the trap near this the canal you cross southeast of the village. Yeah, I can also have a look over there. It just they are so hard to find. There you go. South, right? Southeast. Da, da, da. Wait, the mailbox, wasn't this here? Yes, here. So we don't need to go to back.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox. I knew we'd get used to this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
Hopefully.
Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slut Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Should we just directly go to him, to be honest? We can do that, but I quickly want to check out if I can find traps, to be honest. I just want to see how they're looking like, but I think they're looking like the one right next to Moral. Also, we need to report it back anyway. Do I need to cross the river for that? Oh yeah, the beat. This may take a while. Oh yeah, I remember. Check the trap near the canal you crossed. Oh, I need to cross. Okay. So it's here somewhere. This is so hard to see. Wait, there's one. What's this? Is this a trap? I think so.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Jam, I was hoping would be in the first one. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. It'll be in the next one, surely.
I meant no offense. Just...
Yeah, I know. We were just wasting our time. The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you putting the trap back on the ground. It's... yeah. I would also think, like, what are we doing here? But hey, this is how to do that. We're going quickly back to the motel to report that Moral is luckily still alive, just very busy with his job. And he couldn't cross because, yeah, I broke the way over the canal. Because I had to crash my car right into the lake. Okay, let's go. Who's this here?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh, it's the smoker. Oh, you're here. There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hello, you're here.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself? He's so different. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Olivia, my room is right upstairs. This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. Just go wherever life takes me. I kind of want to mention the karaoke part, even though I don't know how to do that.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
He raises a glass to you. Oh, tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did he believe you? You did tell him about your friends?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Oh, your Sunday friend, the witness?
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
And what was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right, he was magical, magically bureaucratic. I don't like him as much as I like you. What? I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. I don't know. What's the neutral way to say that? Let's be kind.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. What are you two? Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I mean, it's so obvious, right? It's so obvious, but let's go. Let's ask. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend? Oh my god, why am I so stupid in this game?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? Oh my
He
god.
has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
He's so different. I don't think I can do this. I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, gendarme, what is this committee about?
He takes a measured jack of cigarettes.
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
I'm not really sure. I'm just trying to reach a higher authority. It's about assigning la responsabilité. I'm really not at liberty to say.
Sounds like a bore, frankly. All the fun stuff's down here. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of a cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
Okay, nothing is changing
Bye-bye,
here, though.
gendarme.
Goodbye.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast. You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasped her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Of course.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
But we were gonna say you never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you? What happened?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betoncourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
And what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
And then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them on the inside like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
And how big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Maybe imagine it, Lena. Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. You were on a date?
Our first. Yes.
The old woman sighed tenderly. And maybe imagine it, Lena.
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Thank you for sharing with this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
But yeah, that's all for now, ma'am. Alrighty. That means we probably need to figure out where the chaps exactly are. And then, trying to find the smoker's friend. He says his Sunday friend is gone for a stroll along the coast. Hope I can find him while searching for the chaps as well. But before we're doing this, I think I'm going to go back to Everard. I think this might have been... Maybe it's the main story. I'm not sure yet. We'll see about that. Let's go back to him, even though I don't like him. But we're already lying with pretty much everything. I hope this goes well. I hope this not going to have really bad consequences. It's so dark. think it's also the music is already making me nervous. And I just still think it's not a good sign that we still don't have my gun. Nope. That can't be a good sign. Okay. Now we lied to him. Wait a second. There's not a fishing rod, is it? It's... I don't know. We can't figure it out. But let's talk to him now and let's be a big liar.
Pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The golden boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
What is he saying? He claps his hands together like a child who's just been offered a cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
He's testing me the whole time, but we'll see. If his plans are actually evil, then they can still say, hey, that's not my signature, you know?
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Okay.
Forging that signature really.
I guess so. We'll see.
Done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Did you order the hanged man killed? Can I get my gun now? Let's just start with the first one.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving...
Then he wouldn't mind.
Well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
Is that the thing is, are they affordable?
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Low income housing. If even part of this is true, then why not? And life, I knew you were a man of the people ever, and
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
yeah, I'm believing this, and not the rest.
True. He's seen kids do worse than that. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself? I knew you were up to something. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
Okay, what do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard what two giant Ceres hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it. They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your man?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them, except ultra-liberals maybe, which happens to be me. How's this connection connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What? Why are you telling me your plans?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Great saying.
Actually, no.
No. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are in the union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse. Everything.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
What kinds of bold new exotic revenue streams are we talking about?
Haven't you seen the crates outside, Harry? There's all sorts of fun stuff inside them. I mean, heck, this one has you and the lieutenant, me, and my novelty swordfish clock.
Did he just deflate slightly? Was there something he wanted you to ask about? Maybe you should come back if you learn something relevant and ask again.
Ugh.
You should definitely come back here and ask again if you learn more about the union's dealings. There's something he's not telling you.
Yeah, this is why I am not his friend. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard. Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
An old woman?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy.
Yeah.
The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people? Who's this old woman?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
And who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Did we even meet this person?
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
This is not good. This is not good.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's fit
Great,
for now.
Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly, there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to... Very nice.
No, I'm good. I'm good. All right. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Somebody's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 10 and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Yeah. We need to go back there anyway. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. I just remembered, I think the main quest has to do something with the authority, but I can't show authority to this guy. I just can't. He's not going to take me serious at all. Maybe with my gun. Oh, maybe it's going to change while... I don't want to threaten him with a gun. It's not professional at all. Oh, this is going to be so bad. Yeah, that's gonna be so bad. Let's find the traps here first. Hopefully we can find them. Can we quick travel already? No, right? Nope. Okay. We can still find it since it's getting a bit darker now. I'm so worried about the night now. Yeah, where was Moral again? How's this looking? Any traps here? Along the coast, they said, right? No, it's not. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's a trap, right? Wait, that's the trap we already found.
Nothing has changed about this trap.
Mm.
You need to check the others.
Yeah, okay. I got excited for nothing. Maybe it's more here. What's this? Oh, there was a thought. Smallest church in Saint-Soyen? Wait, what? I got a tape. What's this? The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in Saint-Soyen written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to. Oh my god, we got a boombox. Wait. I need to hold the boombox. Then I need to interact, right?
The reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press the ear against the speaker. Keep the porta reel at the harmless distance and wait.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Mega sad. Wait, can we do karaoke now?
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
There it is. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. Couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again. No. Scratch that. I'm already crying and I look dumb and old. No, it's okay.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What is it?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you
Oh.
sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
I hope we can convince
The
him.
lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
No, you don't have to. All right, that was nice though. Finally. Maybe I should cut the lights now since it's getting darker. We did progress. Convince Gordy to let you sing as a karaoke song. Nice. That's very nice. How can I walk here now? Oh, there's another thought. Birds in the bird tree, barely audible coos come from above. I wish I could see the burbles. Burbles are always nice. Alright, how can I walk here though? I need to go around. I'm also pressing tab just to see if I can see the chest, but this would be too close, right? I think so. Nothing here. What's this again? Oh, decoration, okay. I can't see any more traps. Maybe they saw that. Why am I always going around? Why can't I just go here? It's a bit annoying.
Tequila sunset.
No. Nothing new. But can I also walk here? Oh!
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road? What about the bus stop?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
And what about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200
Oh no!
right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay, so that's the road we can't go. That's where the map ends, okay. No trap. It's the church. Never gonna find those traps, I think.
An old door worn by elements. God.
Nah, still impossible. Oh, there's one trap here.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds.
Lance
Another
end.
one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Yeah, the lieutenant takes note more out of habit than duty. Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. Again, I want to make it absolutely clear that I don't really believe the fastfood exists, okay?
Of course.
He looks at you incredulously as he places the trap back in the reeds. So we're missing only 2. Check the trap more just set up in the cryptologist camp and near the boathouses. boathouses. West of the Felt building. West. So, I'm done here with the trap rides. Boathouse, but I was there, I think. Let's walk along the coast then. Maybe that's gonna help us. Oh, so then we need to find the smoker as well. Along the coast or something? Stroll along the coast, yeah. Okay. Maybe he's also gonna be here somewhere. Hopefully. Boat houses. This is where the tent was. Oh, it's gonna be hard to find. Coast. Oh, there's money though. And a thought.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, don't you mean scene of the crime? Sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by a great clown. Oh my god, this thought is still here. What was party against the law? Was this party against the law on the ice like this? It was probably a public danger.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Yeah. Yoink. Well, if you're leaving your money there, I'm gonna yoink it. Okay. I'm searching for a trap. Okay, let's read this again. Near the boathouses west of the Felt building. And far northeast. That was also not east, that was just north. So west. There must be a house here somewhere. Or, I don't know. I was here a million times. It's just getting darker and darker. Also not gonna find Morel anymore. Why not walking? Walk! It's because of the end of the map. Wait, is this the smoker? Not the smoker's friend? I think so. Is this the way I can reach him? What is this here? Oh, money. I don't think I've discovered this place. They bought on the house today. Yoink. And new glasses, right? Oversized superstar sunglasses. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can birds look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. The mirror lies, Yeah, I'll see what I wanna. Oh, this is the trap. Oh my god, then it was good that we found this here.
This trap's not too hard to spot. Once you know what to look for, keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Reach for the trap?
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
At least there is one trap left.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Mm-hmm. His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. But it wasn't here. He's getting tired. One more time. I must stress that I did not expect cryptozoological monstrosity to be in this trap.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. He looks at you incredulously as he placed the trap back in the reeds. The boathouse shoddily constructed. Strong breeze might blow it over. And the little box here. Little box. What friend is still there? Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. Quickly gonna talk to him though. I don't want him to disappear.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
That's the Sunday friend, yeah.
He appears completely at ease, like a common holiday maker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no?
No.
What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing out here. I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité. Just having a little bit of a small talk.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
It's lovely. It's not quite my scene. Actually, there was something else. It's okay.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
About the la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol, it acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now. I'm so confused. I got it. You're only here on personal business. So where are you then?
Of course, we are speaking informally, but officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
But this is an urgent matter. I need to get in touch with the committee. How am I supposed to contact the committee then? Are you saying I should just give up?
Yes, you've made your persistence quite clear. Under normal circumstances, I would have to insist you go through the regular channels. But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee? So how does one go about contacting coalition warship?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
The Bristol-Mune Conventions are a series of international agreements governing the treatment of military personnel and civilians in theaters of war, as well as occupied territories. In practice, they are more talked about than observed.
So how does one go about contacting coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it. So it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any of these tinkerers? Is that legal? So what am I supposed to do?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Yeah.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to
Pleasure.
the RCM. Godspeed. And if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Merci. Merci, merci. Da, 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 da. Found people? What's this? Oh, is what? The small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking fallen pipo hat gives it the aerodynamic dynamic shape of a skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Cowers to wear ears and eyebrows to bring down the jet coefficient. It's a new hat, I guess. But -1 perception. How's it looking like perception? Yeah. Would give us 2 luck, but we have so much logic, to be honest. This is looking so weird. Those glasses also nice looking, but I think I'm going to take this. I'm going to... Oh, give me a second. I'm going to equip the lights. It's so dark now. What else do we have? The door's not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Then there's this item and this wall. Boink. The sign says entrée interdite. And all tickets ticket booth no longer in operation. What about this graffiti?
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh my god. Look, even more bullet holes. Something definitely gone down here. Why this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Oh god.
There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles prime. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall. Look at the line of soldiers. Look at the person standing on the side. Kim, who in this execution?
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
The lieutenant nods.
Or maybe.
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Okay. How crazy, I found a new area I didn't see so far. Just because of the traps. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Wait, what is this trap? Is this the last one? Find someone with technical expertise to contact the coalition. That's definitely the girl inside of the church.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night.
Very windy, I think.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap?
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Wait a second, is this really happening? Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either.
Huh.
But still.
It's empty! Moral didn't leave it empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer still?
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap. But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Probably wasn't this phasmid, but still, Moral needs to know. You're right, but they still need to know. You're right, this crypto research has been stupid. Huh. He needs to know, though.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. He seems to regret the fact. So how can I go back to him now? More in the okay, we need to go back to the motel. Well, that's good. But I would like to go to the church first. The church. It's also a weird sentence to say. Maybe she can help us.
Yes, what is it?
Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. It's so low. It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto Coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not sure.
I'm also not sure.
The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at Land's End, could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalow frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
She has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Why don't we just use your AR1, where we can just build an antenna? Sounds hard. Can we just get one from someone someplace else? Now we're talking. What do we have to do?
Because it's a completely different class of antenna. It would be like using a high-end racing carriage where a long-distance lorry is required. We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Even boring ideas. Maybe I should save beforehand. So what is it even saying? Come up with a suitable location for a giant antenna. Okay. I'm gonna save it first. Click save.
Yes, what is it?
Former theory, no. This one.
Close
Oh, it
your
worked!
eyes.
I'm so
Unfold
lucky.
Your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
Turn to face the bay. Turn to face the apartments.
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal.
The face the bay.
Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees. Then, just water.
What about the roundabout?
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The statue of Philip III.
The dead king and his horse.
Oh.
It could work. We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
So you're saying...
Quiet. I'm doing maths. Yes, assuming we can find just a few pieces of equipment. It's completely ridiculous. But I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
As long as it gets the job done, I'm not interested in the details. Are you sure that's legal? I feel like I'm going to need to apologize to someone. That's a very big antenna.
Yes, very likely the largest private antenna in Revachol. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
Where am I supposed to find a radio transceiver? A radio transceiver, cool. I've got this. I've seen plenty of those lying around. No.
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here. If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
Huh.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from Kinema.
You know what, Kim? I'll find an even better radio on my own. Can we just use your RAM prefect? Do radio computers have receivers in them? I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor. Maybe there is a radio. Do you think the pawn shop will have one? Why can't we just use this one?
Absolutely not. My RAM prefect is my livelihood. If something were to go wrong, it would be a disaster.
Do radio computers have transceivers?
Certainly, though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
Okay, I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor.
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
Do you think a pawn shop will have one?
Possibly. It's worth a look at the least.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess I need to find one of these transceivers then.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it.
Alright. This is done, I think. Find a working transceiver and return to the church. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Oh, I don't want to do this. Okay, with the beat.
A better deal! Yeah! Medium car!
This is so low. This is so low. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do this now. Maybe we can... What was this conceptualization or something, right? Interfacing. Interfacing. This one. Now it's even. Doable. A bit more doable. I can't even skill more. The last time. Interfacing. Boom.
A better deal! Yeah!
58%. Almost 60, but still the chances are very high to fail. But I can't skill more. Right? No, I can't. Okay, I can save here one more time. Quick save. Can I do this? Save game? Hey? Oh, wait. Oh, you can't do this while being, during a conversation. I see. Quick save.
A better deal! Yeah!
Sidechain the beat.
There it is. Uh-huh. What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
As a person who is appreciating all this technical music stuff, this is super nice, by the way. Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then He puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
I'm not sure. Just wait and see. Not at Egghead.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. I'm excited. Oh, damn! Ah, this is nice. Nice church.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the hypnotic generation. We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
Well, that's good, right?
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
That's nice. That's super nice. I'm very happy for them. All right. Another quest is done. Quest log is getting smaller, right? Take on the responsibility. Okay. Need to find the transceiver. I think I know what radio station they were talking about. It's funny that I still don't know how to do all of this. Keep searching for the caller. So this feels like this is like my main quest, but I don't have it yet. I just wonder why this is not working though. Check down your badge. I did this, right? Down the line. Yeah. Why is this not? Maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's a bug. All right. Let's go to the motel. Time to sing some karaoke, even though we could also do this here, it feels like. Travel here. We need to talk tomorrow. Need to do some karaoke. Then radio. And I tried to get along with Kuno again, but that kid is just... I don't think this is ever going to work, to be honest. Oh, there he is.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, we need to talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
No, just doing my job, ma'am. It was truly epic long distance check. It was just on my way while I was working in the case. Basically, also cryptos. No,
Here,
it's okay.
I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
What's that?
It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
A silverbird skull?
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
That's creepy.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
But I don't think she's giving me any... What is this even? There was no option here. What the hell? A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Volition. Is this instead of the neck? I see. Oh my god, this is insanely ugly. What is volition again? Hold yourself together, keep your moral up. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. Even though it's super ugly. Super, super ugly. Inspect the traps. The last trap was empty. Return to more on the word. I did, but I think it was more important that I'm talking to the lady first. Ah.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a craft pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So, I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was empty. Nothing. Maybe I didn't check them after all. Was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist asked grow wide. Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin. The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe there's factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmodea picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid. It's not very scientific to reason backwards from a conclusion you want to be true. I'm not persuaded.
I appreciate your concern, officer. But please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
I don't think so.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Maybe it was Kuno.
Thank you, Senana. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
I don't know how to do my main investigation, though.
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Oh, wow. Develop an alternative theory about the missing Oh, my God. We're so smart. We insulted moral somehow, but our interfacing is so high, so I don't think I'm going to lose this one. No, right? I'm going to laugh. No, it's good.
Disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Yeah, a child, right?
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
There's no way it was Kuno. I was just joking. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
That's horrible, by the way. I never did this. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes... Oh, no, I don't want to! Delinquents, my favorite. It doesn't sound like it's really has been no.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's rain tea today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
And I'll get going. Oh, Kun, I was just joking. The missing insects case. Ask him about the empty trap, then take a look around the yard. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Local kids might know. Ah, but I'm not getting along with them. That's the thing. Who's this man?
Always a pleasure to see an
Oh.
officer of the law.
That's scary. No, I'm good. I'm good. All right.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Give me a second. What am I even equipping here? I don't wanna do this to him. Is this giving you some effect? No. I wanna sing karaoke now.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Gordy, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Why
He
not?
tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
I want to.
You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up, sad style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. You're right. It's not the right time. No, I want to sing.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44? It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used. When was the last time you had a band play here?
A lot of people got killed because some asshole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? Okay. It's for your clients. I know it's used. Okay, when was the last time a band was playing here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine. Okay, fuck! Fuck me then. Just fuck me.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for the smallest church in Saint-Soyen.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Oh no, we're pushing him too much, right?
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Alright, time to sing. Finally.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
I would be very nervous.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look him, I'm going to sing karaoke. Put your lips against the microphone. Look around the room first.
I can see that.
And test it. Put your lips.
Immediately,
1, 2,
a
1,
loud
2.
feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it?
Uh-huh.
Where should you stand?
To stand.
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating.
Uh-oh.
They are going to hate you. Just make sure you move, okay?
Don't be stiff. Maybe, I think I need the hand conundrum too close to the mic. Oh no. Oh no, this is super low now. I need more drama. Maybe I need to get some drama clothes. Give me a second. What is giving me drama? Drama. This is giving me drama. Oh God. Okay, I wanna wear this again. The white satin shirt. Satin. Empathy. Maybe that's gonna help me with Kuno. Drama. Ooh. Oh my God, I look so weird. Drama. Empathy minus. -1 drama. +1 party dragon silk. Oh my. Oh my God. What am I doing? I'm going full drama, baby. Look at my drama point. Oh my God. Oh my God, I look horrible.
You feel a little dizzy.
So,
Is this gonna change now? It's working though.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
It is working. It's gonna work. Let's go.
Thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I look drunk.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
It was super, super nice. I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-Saëns, though it once was larger. How the road may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in the tiny yard there. I've been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're alone. None of this matters at all.
A lazy applause fills the room.
Oh!
As awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, Ancient Reptilian Brain. I want to dedicate the song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. I'd like to dedicate the song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi, not to the lieutenant. I'd like to dedicate the song to Garty for letting me sing. It's all shit, Garty. I'd like to dedicate the song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. I don't want to dedicate the song to anyone. I performed it for myself. We kind of did it for ourselves, to be honest. But I think I'm just going to say thank you to my inner self, to be honest.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I want to dedicate the song to... Okay. And now it's Kim
The
Kitsuragi.
lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Okay, he's ashamed. He's
incapable
ashamed.
of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Oh, that's okay. Evening will come. Evening will come. We will see the white sail. Workers of the world unite. Thank you, Martinez. Leave. Say nothing. Leave enigmatically. Thank you, Martinez. That was super nice. Super, super nice. I'm glad I am looking very weird, but it was worth it. So I could finally sing my song. I always wanted to do karaoke. At least I can do that in game. All right, we could go back to get the radio. We could also try to talk to Kuno, but I'm actually scared of talking to Kuno, to be honest. Prove your authority. Actually, if this is working with the drama clothes, can I get authority by wearing that physical instrument? -1 author. Okay, well. I don't have anything with authority. Okay. Okay. This is super bad. Okay, so what was I wearing again? This shirt, this jacket, right? And I had a scarf. No, I replaced that scarf with this one. And I'm wearing gloves now. Half light. Electrochemistry. Half light. What is half light again? Threaten people. Okay, I don't want to threaten people. I mean, that could maybe work. Interfacing. This is looking so weird. Interfacing 9. I don't have more. That's it. Electrochemistry. I don't like this electrochemistry thing. That's not fitting to me at all. So I'm just gonna run with the rubber gloves, I guess. It's so weird. All right, I have no empathy clothes, I guess, and also no. Wait, I didn't check this. Check this out. I only checked out the authority one. I also think I don't have this though. Empathy clothes, yeah. Also empathy glasses. But I still have this white check, and I think I just messed it up at some point because I didn't know how the game was working. Yeah. Find a working transceiver. Let's do that. Still a bit of we still got a bit of time until 10. It was right here, right? Think so. Oh, that's the apartment I didn't want to break into. Wasn't it here?
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this? No. How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner.
Oh, God.
3 bottles of Commodore Red. And almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Commodore Red, that was even the wine. 3 wine bottles? Did I do this?
Well, yes. I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Really? This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. Still not completely convinced it was me. Must have been on an advanced scouting mission on the harp. No, I don't think so. This is really sad.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
He turns to leave.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Have a seat, Red. No, I thought this is the radio I can get. I guess not. Okay, then let's talk to Kuno. And regret everything. Because I am trying to talk to this kid. I am really not looking forward to this.
A common office radio. Like
Oh, wait, what?
those found in countless waiting rooms, lounges, and other semi-public spaces all over the world.
I found radio. Kim, how do I get the transceiver out of this?
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah, yes. It's the one that says release.
The lieutenant points to the side of the radio. Flip the release switch.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may now safely remove the transceiver unit.
Examine the transceiver.
There's nothing obviously remarkable about it.
Nice.
It's about the size of a common pasta box with knobs of molded plastic. What else is there to say?
That I'm super happy that I found the radio.
If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
Reliable and unassuming, my kind of transceiver. Sorry for stealing you, transceiver, but there was no other way. I guess pure functionality is itself a kind of aesthetics. Yeah.
I suppose it does have a certain no-nonsense appeal, if you prefer that sort of thing.
The transceiver appears quite at peace with its appearance.
Do you think we'll actually be able to reach the collision with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation. But I have to say, it still seems like a remote scenario.
He shrugs.
With its transceiver gone, the radio has ceased its persistent buzzing. It is as silent as a headstone.
Hey, but we're doing some progress here. Items. This one. A common radio transceiver produced by a generic manufacturer. There must be tens of thousands like it all over the world. Each one indistinguishable from every other. All right. Lots of progress. Oh, no, don't go down. I mean, up. This way. Okay, Kuno, I'm gonna regret this, but I have to do this. Yeah, I have to do this. What's this here, by the way? Oh, that's just the other door. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Empathy 5 locked. Yeah, I can't do this anymore, I think. I don't know how. In case somebody's watching this, please let me know. Do you have another chance to do this? Please let me know. You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts. Kuno, let's talk about your shack again.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about? No, hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened. You kids are in trouble. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
What's wrong with this girl?
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA the City of Rage.
Huh.
Yeah, that's pretty lame. Sounds like art.
Okay, is this about Rage City?
Oh God, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see? No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Okay, let me do this again. Yeah, I also don't care. Oh my god, this kid is just making me aggressive. So this is the shack. Did I miss something here? Oh, what's this here? He's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you,
Ah.
the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Well, the lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to
The
you.
locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah, that's precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulinian phasmid is nearby? We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Yep, I think so as well.
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
We should talk to Kuno about this, even though I don't want
I'll
to.
let you handle the Kuno side.
No!
You are doing just fine.
No, I'm not. I'm really not good with this kid. Confront Kuno about the local. Oh my god, he's gonna rage. I'm not getting along with this kid. Then the question, who does?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the chaps the cryptologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the real phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town. Why steal locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So that in there is Night City?
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Raid sounds like a cool place. What are you, some kind of artist now? Whatever, kids, I just want to ask.
Maybe I am.
He says he's looking you straight in the eye.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno.
Yeah. Hold on, did I hear you just right? You said I. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an art myself. I don't think he wants to hear that. You should listen to your friend Kuno, art's lame as all.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like...
Oh my god, shut up!
Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be.
Oh.
Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them off. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
Leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Ah, come on, no one is coming to take you away. Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Good. I really don't want to talk to her.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the trap. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling rain.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Don't take them.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
What's going to happen to the locusts? He's gonna torture them.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Yep. Yeah.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid. None of your business. I kind of want to say this, but yeah, he's going to trash talk this as well. Wait.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
What's going on with these two kids? Oh, this is annoying me. Come on, let's talk about your shack again.
What do you want with it? It's a vitamin, pig.
Whatever.
Okay,
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks like you eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna owe...
Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno
Okay. No, I'm sorry. I can't stand these kids. I just can't. Kuno's promised to stop report your findings to the cryptozoologist. I still can't pronounce this name. Okay. Those kids are... I think I messed up. I think I didn't show enough authority. I also didn't have enough empathy. So it just... Yeah. I don't know. I was hoping I could help out. But I can't.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yeah.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a high coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Oh no.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Good idea.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Nah. When I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation, it's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you? We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this, except enthusiastically. Let's do it.
You can? It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Yeah, I'm gonna get it done.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Oh?
They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Alright, I'll get going then. Okay, we leveled up. I don't know what to take here, though. That's the box with locusts. A cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance the box seems perfectly ordinary, upon closer examination it's obvious that it has been prepared with great care. Find the Insolenti and Phasmid. First restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. Empty before? So the one at the camp. Right? I still don't know about this door. Have no authority.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
3%. Me and Everett talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy. Now she's making me play with you. Is that it?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very much, you guys. Everett sent word, right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? I would never tell someone on someone. Let's change the subject. Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that?
Turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Authority -1. It's crazy. Maybe I got thoughts where I'm getting the authority, huh? -1 logic, Cold-blooded. I'm already cold-blooded. Hell on earth. -1 authority. Oh god. And the rest I didn't discover yet. This is bad. Authority -1. I have no clothes. Authority. I hate the Hardy Boys. Find the working transceiver. Oh yeah, we could go back to the church. Bring back the receiver. Party time. And we can fill up the traps as well.
Yes, what is it?
I found the radio transceiver.
Ah, very good. Let's see what you have.
I found this in an office by the harbor. Used a perfectly adequate transceiver.
Not the most advanced model, but at least everything appears to be in order. Yes, this should serve our purposes.
No further comment necessary.
I believe that means we're ready to get started. I should warn you, once we begin setting up this antenna, we'll need to see the whole process through. There won't be any second chances, any do-overs. You understand?
Okay.
So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart, I suggest you do it now.
What? Wait, didn't you say we need some kind of power supply? What kind of stuff should I get in order? Alright, let's do this. Hang on. I need some time to prepare. What is this time to prepare? Give me a second.
Return to...
Yeah, I think I'm gonna save you because I have no idea what's gonna happen now. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Am I gonna disappear or what? No, I'm ready now. Let's contact Archer.
Very good.
Back across the water now.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip.
What's happening? What did they mean with if you want to still do something? We'll see, I guess.
And now if you'll just connect that here...
It's done. I believe we are ready.
The lieutenant wipes his brow.
We're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. There should be 2 extra sets. I've configured the channels so that only your microphone is set to broadcast, officer. We'll all be able to listen, but anyone we reach will only hear your voice.
Okay.
You will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to locate the warship's public frequency. You will likely encounter some interference, but it's important to keep transmitting your request until you're acknowledged. Ready?
Wait, what if they never acknowledge me?
Then it will be exactly like every other moment of every other day. I ask again, are you ready?
Yes.
Good. Beginning transmission. Go ahead, officer.
What did I say? Collision Warship Archer, this is RCM Officer Firewalker. Please acknowledge. Collision Warship Archer, this is RCM Officer Tequila Sunset. Please acknowledge.
You're all alone out there, wandering a blasted heath, calling out to the night. But there is no reply, except for the buzzing of invisible machines. The lieutenant looks up at you with a nervous glance. Nervous for who, though? You cannot say.
Try again, officer.
Collision Warship Archer, this is Firewalker. Please acknowledge.
Perhaps you're simply imagining it, but it seems as though you're learning to pull apart the fibers of this auditory felt. You focus on one strand in particular, one that sounds very nearly human.
Nein, Liebling, das lasse ich nicht zu. Wie kannst du unseren Jungen bloß auf einen dieser Dinger nach Bredefort schicken?
No, Dalek, I'm not gonna allow that. How can you just send or boy to these things, to Fredefort? How can you send him there? Hello, Archer, do you acknowledge?
Marianne, mir erzählt, dass Oscar nicht mehr seit auf einem Luftschiff aus Grad zurückgekommen ist. Halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal. Aber sie hat das Gefühl, seit seiner Rückkehr mit einem Fremden zusammenzuleben.
Marianne told me that Oscar is not the same anymore since he was at the airship, since he came back from Grad on the airship. Of course, the psychologist are thinking he's normal, but she's having that feeling that since he came back, that she's living with a stranger.
You can't make out a word, of this gibberish.
Well, you're very lucky that I'm understanding German. What does this remind me of? I can't understand a word of what's going on. Keep listening. What does this remind me of?
The rustling of dry autumn leaves, waves breaking at a distance, 1,000 wings beating at once.
Keep listening.
Liebling, bitte. Er ist unser einziges Kind. Er kann auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen.
Darling, please. He's our only child. He can still go to the academy next year.
Keep trying, officer. We'll get a signal through eventually.
Collision Warship Archer, this is Firewalker. If you're there, Archer, please acknowledge.
Again?
Collision Warship Archer, this is Firewalker. Do you acknowledge? Kim, don't clock my connection. It's really coming down now that you mention it.
Mention what?
What? Oh my god, what? I got instantly goosebumps. What the hell was this? It's cold, like you just said that.
I didn't say anything, Detective.
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Are you going to tell me you didn't say that either? Maybe it's a twin brother?
I promise you I didn't, even though it certainly sounds like me.
What is happening?
I can't say with certainty, but it sounds very much like anthroponetic crosstalk. It happens sometimes when sending transmissions across long stretches of pale.
Ah, yes, of course. That must be it.
Outwardly, they both exude calm, but there's something disturbing about this thought to both of them. Pale, 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 pale. Seems to be missing from your records.
Wow, okay, I didn't get this encyclopedia one. Needs to be very high, I guess.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal.
Of course, the psychologists are thinking he's normal. We should try again later.
There won't be any later. This is our chance. Now please keep going.
Collision Warship Archer, do you acknowledge this is Firewalker?
But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Walker, please acknowledge.
Archer, this is Firewalker. Can you hear me?
Liebling, bitte. Er ist unser einziges Kind.
Darling, please, he's our only child.
Where's the partner? Please identify.
The signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer's signal from this will be like isolating a single strand from a tangle of hair.
It's not working. The crosstalk is simply too strong.
What can we do?
I did not expect simply locating the signal to be so difficult.
She appears to be concentrating very intently.
We must consider several variables. Local anthroponetic conditions, the sophistication of our transceiver, the quality of our connections, and the physics of our antenna itself. Our transceiver is perfectly capable, so there is no problem there. And we're also unlikely to change our local anthroponetic conditions. So, the next step is to thoroughly inspect our connections.
How am I supposed to inspect the connections?
You need to climb up there and look at them for yourself.
She stares at you as though it were obvious. Her hand gestures to the colorful cables dangling from the horse's four hooves.
But you don't have the technical expertise.
Someone has been maintaining it.
Something about this setup seems dim.
The music also changed here.
But you'll be damned if you know what you're supposed to do about it. Images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous.
But I don't know what am I doing. What if I slip and fall?
That's true, but I can't leave my station, so it will have to be you.
And what if I slip and fall?
Then you might break your neck.
She replies matter-of-factly. Yeah, let's do it then.
Your gloves give you a solid grip on the metal bar. This feels pleasingly familiar.
Is this just a coincidence that my gloves are helping you?
You don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument.
Imagine now, then you need to go down again. That's even harder.
That performance was frankly an embarrassment.
It was pretty bad. I hope nobody saw it. Examine the connections.
The connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped about the hoof of the horse. A copper fetter, it cannot slip. The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime. It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years.
Well, do you see
Oh my god, that scared me. The whole state is covered in weird oils. I don't think it's good for the connections. The connections look fine to me.
Damn, I was afraid of that. And I didn't bring any solvents with me. How foolish. Short of changing the shape of the antenna, I'm not sure what else we can do from here. And the lorries are all jammed together, so that's unlikely to happen.
What would changing the shape of the antenna do?
Ideally, narrow the receiving mode so that we can isolate the warship's signal and eliminate the crosstalk. And if you don't know what you're doing, of course you could just make it worse.
How do we change the shape of the antenna?
What do you mean? You adjust the antenna manually, with your hands.
Okay.
I'm afraid we're out of alternatives. You're just going to have to go for it.
She's right. The responsibility is yours, and yours alone. There's no turning back now.
Look at Philippe III. Look at the horse. Look up, look down, interfacing. Attempt to narrow the receiving mode manually. Oh my god, lucky. Good grip, good interfacing.
Your grip is firm, yet controlled. The swelling in your headset guides your hands as much as your hands guide the bronze horse head. It's almost like you're hearing through the horse itself.
That's very good. Just a bit more to the left. Nein, Liebling.
No, darling.
The signal is clear. The storm has passed. This is another voice, a live voice on the other end of this invisible bridge you've established.
Try it now, officer.
Collision Warship Archer, this is RCM Officer Firewalker. Please acknowledge.
Firewalker, this is Collision Warship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting you.
Oh my god, it's working.
Ah, excellent. You are connected. Now be quick. I don't know how long I'll be able to preserve the signal.
There is so much you wish you could ask. Your efforts have bought you some time, but you can't forget what you're really here for.
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
Who am I speaking with? What does Revachol look like from up here? What does the moral intern really want? When is real democracy coming to Revachol? Listen, I really need to reach the Committee of Responsibility. I'm so curious about all the rest.
A very important question with a very simple answer. We want humanity to enjoy. Beyond that, it may be said that we are the inheritors and stewards of Dolores Day's legacy.
Dolores Day. So beautiful.
Right, and that legacy is?
Immeasurable. It includes interstellar travel, 3 scientific revolutions, humanism, internationalism, the welfare state, and balance of terror theory. Nothing less than the intellectual foundation of our modern force. The role of the Moralist International is twofold: to buy humanity sufficient time to perfect itself, and to patiently guide it along the road while protecting it from ideological highwaymen and eschatologists.
What is this balance of terror theory? In what sense is the moral intern the steward of the Dolores Day legacy? Who are the highwayman and eschatologians you mentioned? Where does the RCM fit into all of this? What awaits us at the end of the road? What awaits?
The RCM exists under the umbrella of the coalition, just as the coalition exists under the umbrella of the moral intern. At the same time, the RCM is not exactly of the coalition.
What do you mean it's not of the coalition?
It's our understanding that the RCM's organizational structure predates the coalition. We believe it may even be modeled after the communal brigades themselves.
There is some truth to that.
The lieutenant whispers into his headset.
But in a practical sense, it's the responsibility of the ethics divisions to ensure that both organizations are working towards the same ends.
So you're saying the RCM is a vestige of Rivershall's communist past? Why bother with the RCM at all? Can't the coalition just run everything itself?
One now committed to upholding moralist values. Strange, isn't it? History is a river coursing ever downward. Occasionally, its course is redirected in mysterious and unexpected ways.
In what sense is the moral intern the steward of Dolores Day's legacy?
It was established by many of the same founding party members who elected Dolores Day, and who, after her assassination, dedicated their lives to the continuation of their political and intellectual project.
What is this balance of terror theory?
It's an elegant idea, one of the cornerstones of the modern era. In short, it holds that durable, lasting peace is possible when the major powers are capable of inflicting unacceptable and irreversible destruction upon one another. Because no rational state is willing to accept the risk of such a calamity befalling its own people. All powers are incentivized to de-escalate conflicts before they reach the point of no return.
And has it worked? But what if states aren't rational?
A state is like any other living thing. It wants to survive and grow. A state that doesn't value its own existence is not a state at all.
Who are the highwaymen?
There are many. The communists say they are the next dialectical step in an inexorable spiral of progress. They claim to have resolved the inherent contradictions of moralism and believe they're just one revolution away from establishing a humanist paradise. The fascists say they are both the ancestors of and the successors to the loyalism. In other words, they believe that Dolores Day's reign simply represents a glorious phase of expansion within a greater Franco-Nigerian heritage. They criticize the DeLorean project for accepting and integrating new peoples rather than forcefully subjugating them. And then, there are our prodigal cousins, the Vazan Social Democrats, who hold our same values and have even adopted many of our same rights and iconography, though they persist in rejecting the umbrella of moralism.
For some reason, it's the Social Democrats she sounds most exasperated with.
Sometimes I wonder if the communists may have a point. It is intellectually speaking. Why do you resent social democrats more than communists and fascists? They're non-ideological threats to humanity's future.
Many political theorists have argued that communism accepts the logic of DeLorean humanism while abandoning its spirit. They offer a cautionary tale, in other words, about attempting to found a paradise atop bones and ashes.
Whose bones and whose ashes exactly? You don't think the coalition pacified Revachol with bonbons, do you?
But it's a delicate and very complicated subject. And of course, every belief system has something to recommend it.
What awaits us at the end of the road?
Let us answer your question with a question. Have you ever seen evening fall over the old town of Vesperashit?
Maybe. I've been forgetting things lately. I haven't.
The heart of the city, the old town, is a district composed of weather marble, comprising thousands of columns and arcades arranged around a series of grand plazas. During the day, it's a beautiful sight, equal to any of the great cities of Pericarnassus. But as the sun sets, the shadows cast by those columns and arcades weave together to form an intricate ombre and lattice. When you see it, you suddenly understand. It was all built for you, for this very moment.
The name at Vesperashit means evening comes.
Built for me? Built for whom?
By thousands of people over many centuries, in keeping with a precise plan each believed in, but never expected to see the final completion of. Not only that, but you are also part of that centuries-long plan. When you cross one of the open plazas, your own shadows is effortlessly woven into the great lattice work, a deliberate synthesis of humanity, art, and the natural world.
Beautiful. Impossible.
It is possible. We grew up there. We have seen the lattice with our own eyes.
Advers peracit. Dolores Day was crowned there, wasn't she?
She was. There are even those who say that Advers peracit summoned Dolores Day, or that it was built in preparation for her, centuries before her arrival. That's why the old town is sometimes called the ceremonial heart of humanity. Of course, such a city does not spring from nowhere, nor does it endure without effort. Its construction was the work of many generations, and its preservation is an equally monumental responsibility.
How much time does humanity need to achieve its potential?
About 3,000 years.
She really had that on the tip of her tongue. It's like she has the timeline laid out right in front of her.
That sounds like a very long time. That sounds like an impossibly long time. 3,000 years is just the blink of an eye. We need more than that. Sounds about right, actually.
It does, doesn't it? And yet, there remains a great deal to be done in that span.
Who am I speaking with?
You are currently speaking with Coalition Worship Archer, flagship of Insurgent forces in Rebashon.
Are you the captain? The coalition has talking warship? Sure, but who are you? I need to know your name.
No, the captain of the Archer is deeply classified intelligence. We are the second signaler.
Who are you?
Our name is not important. All you need to know is that we hold the position of second signaler aboard the Archer.
You really don't have the faintest guess what her name could be. You were never very good at this sort of thing. There's something in the way she refers to herself, always with the first person plural. A deliberate blurring of the boundary between herself and the institution she represents.
Just one thing, why do you keep referring to yourself with the plural? What's it like being a second signaler?
It's a great honor and responsibility. In addition to monitoring public frequencies, we are tasked with maintaining some of the most sensitive communication equipment aboard the Archer.
How are the benefits?
Quite good. We enjoy all the standard benefits for moral interforces on active duty assignments. Excellent healthcare, foreign service pay, a fully funded pension system.
That sounds much better than the 5,500 real the RCM calls a salary.
Mm-hmm.
6 weeks paid leave, bilingual childcare, vocational certification credits. Really, it's quite a good career.
And how's the work-life balance?
Oh, it's fine.
Hold on. You can tell she has more to say.
Me, I'm a workaholic. It's just what I do. That's good. I wish the RCM gave me more time off. Wait her to continue.
Of course, serving on a coalition warship does require some personal sacrifices. But we have to be willing to make them if we believe in the mission.
What kind of sacrifices? As long as you believe in the mission, it's all worth.
Nothing remarkable. Really, we have been very fortunate. But we do sometimes wonder what we might be missing out on, like in Messina. But now, we have gotten quite far afield. What was the request?
Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind.
Darling, please. He's our only child.
Time is running short, officer. I estimate you have time for maybe 2 more questions.
Come again? We're picking up more interference.
Listen, I really need to reach the Committee of Responsibility.
Acknowledged. To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the Liaison for Public Affairs. If the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
What if I need to reach the committee a bit sooner? Actually, I was hoping you could patch me through the committee directly. Heroic, but it's so low. History of prank calls won't let the past go. It's a red check anyway. Actually, I was hoping you could patch me through the committee directly.
We're afraid that is quite impossible, Skywalker.
What do you mean?
We cannot transfer you to the committee because we are not entrusted with that responsibility. We are simply the second signalers.
Listen, I'm begging you, please. Just let me through. Get it, so the real power is even higher up. Please. Archer, are you here?
We're here, Firewalker. Though we have to say, this is all quite out of sequence.
This line of argument is quite pointless. You should abandon it.
What if I need to reach the committee a bit sooner?
Not a problem. If this is a time-sensitive matter, you may file an emergency address request with the liaison for public affairs. They typically respond within a few weeks.
Yeah, that's very low, though. Convince her you need to address the committee. Yeah. Again, that it's annoying me that I don't have an empathy run.
What part of need to reach the committee doesn't she understand? Time to lay it all out.
I'm not even close to that. You aren't listening. I've got an urgent personal matter to discuss with the committee.
We will hear your request, Firewalker. Although we must inform you that the committee does not typically intervene in personal matters.
That's only because they haven't heard about your problems yet.
It's this partner of mine, he's really been riding my ass. Thing is, I can't remember anything.
So, you're experiencing acute memory loss. We don't see how this is the committee's business.
Good God, here we go.
I'm pretty sure it has to do with the prodigious quantities of drugs and alcohol I consumed. I'm sure it has to do with something I lost.
We're afraid we don't understand at all. What does this something have to do with your lost memories?
I had it, but now I don't. I don't know what to do about it. I'd really prefer to speak with the committee directly.
Unfortunately, we cannot accept your request. We really have no idea what you're talking about. But we are quite sure it is beyond the purview of the Committee of Responsibility. Now, please excuse us while we update the receiving frequency. This connection will be cleared in 4, 3...
Quick, hang up on her first.
Say nothing. No, please don't go. Disconnect before she clears the line.
And the line goes quiet. There, you really showed her.
Totally.
Showed her what, though?
Nothing.
The lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes his headphones. He looks up at you.
It feels like I did nothing.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective. Your real work is done here.
Just give me a minute.
The sun-warmed bronze tingles beneath your fingertips and between your thighs. Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while. You look around. The strikebreakers are still shouting their slogans and waving their hand-painted signs. Beneath you, the lieutenant and the programmer have begun disconnecting a few cables. There's really no point. You're beginning to feel like the little child who refuses to come down off the carousel.
Climb down.
Good. Now give me a hand with these amplifiers. Leave the cables. I don't feel like making 2 trips.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
Well,
Okay.
This was an interesting collaboration.
We make a pretty good team, Suna. What do you think? Could I make it as a radio engineer? Nah, I don't think so.
Really? I do not think we were all that successful. But maybe the RCM has a different definition of success.
The music is super loud now.
In any event, just leave that equipment here. I'll put it away later. If you'd like, you can take one of the extra headsets. I don't need so many spares. Now, you'll excuse me. I have to get back to my own work.
Alright. I guess I can use it here now, huh? Yeah, Inland Empire reaction speed. Specialist grade headset. Which is over here. A giant pair of cans to keep you safe from the world. This particular set seems to have changed hands several times. You become sweaty after extended use. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the call. Wait. Wait, my quest log is getting smaller. It's crazy. And it's also, soon it's 10, right? Ah, the victim's tattoos. I don't know who else to ask. Grant your number on the tomorrow, probably. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask, the kid throwing rocks, what he do. He's not answering me. He's not answering me. And let's restock the chap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. Mine was the right at the beginning. The first one. So the whole quest line was not unnecessary, just... Yeah. We're getting an item from that. I wonder if we would have gotten the address, though. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
If I am getting more authority towards the Hardy Boys.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Good. What else to do now? Restock the trap now, report to Lena and the Willing. Ah, okay. Doable. It's getting super dark now. And in around 14 minutes we need to come back here again. Because of my gun. Which is probably gonna be very stressful. Alrighty.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The elderly woman smiles up at you hopefully. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Moral?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She's managed to smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
What happened?
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in in those reeds. He gives up and I'm running around. He's not giving up.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
I think I need to do it.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again. Well, we'll take care of it. Take it on once more onto the breach then. Take it on with undue optimism. Good luck with that. My back chasing days are done. We'll take it off here. We're going to take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
It's fine.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're on the back foot. You're giving up on the Phasmid. You're telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
She's scared.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up? You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? So you haven't seen it. I should arrest you for oh my god! Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Suggestion. I first tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. I don't want to take this. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. It's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. Write about all of it, and I need to get back off to my work.
Of course not. I didn't mean to say my situation discredits the field. There have been some confirmed discoveries, and a lot of hoaxes too, but still.
She looks to the door.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? You do that. I'll check the traps one more time. Be careful out there, Lena. Concludes. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
I just wanted to be kind. Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
And I think with this, another storyline ends, right? You know? Another storyline ends. So the next thing would be confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market. I was actually thinking it's the lady here we were talking to, but I guess it's not her. An old lady. Is this the lady with... Maybe the lady who's washing the clothes? Anyway, I think it's time to go there now. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. We're gonna do this. The question is just, what does it mean? Until you see the boardwalk. I'm a bit confused about that. I just hope we're gonna find this. All right. It's just gonna be so dark outside. We're saying it's gonna be between 10 and 2. Let's see. Oh, it's looking cold.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself.
Oh my god, it's so late and cold.
The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You were still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaritan children's song.
What's it called? Sounds nice. It's weird. I don't like it. It sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Damn. What's this here? Store's closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Ah, okay, of course. I think the boardwalk was on the left side, right? Let's have a look.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside. Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you just, can you still shoot through, though? Any thoughts? Why should I shoot? No, I don't want to shoot there. Is that what they mean with the boardwalk? That's a question. The old fish market. That's not the fish market anymore, though. Said I'm pretending to be a police officer. Must meet her near the old fish market. I hope we didn't miss the point. The old fish market. Fisherman shacks. Just walk the fishing village. Just walk past the fishing village until you see a boardwalk. Or up the north. This is the church. But then they would mention the church, right? Oh, is this a boardwalk? Oh my god, what the hell is this?
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh my god, she scared me. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself and notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Scavenged, Battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Oh, God.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
She's crazy, dude.
Please drop the firearm immediately.
Oh, this is gonna end bad. Wait, what should we do, Kim? Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. Just a standard flashlight, ma'am. Calm down. No need this ledger to take notes.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. Officer, under duress.
Okay.
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Dude, I was expecting a lot of things, but not this. I'm not moving, ma'am. I need you to calm down. We just want to talk.
Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
I'll try to.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Damn it. Okay. This is the pigs, even. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon. Please identify yourself, ma'am. You're not the police. We are the police. Don't look good. Let's deal with this later.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright? That's it. You're under arrest. Blow her away, Lieutenant. Okay.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
What if I... hand-eye coordination? I could level up more. Ready, aim, fire. Even though I don't want to. We'll see what's gonna happen.
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
It seems like she got a lot of information. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Off the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Okay. You are not the police. We are the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Yes, I'm the backup. Resist a yawn. Here to back you up. I'm with the rat squad. I'm a detective with the 41st precinct. This is my partner from 57th.
I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
What's the situation, officer?
I don't know.
Enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Wait, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter? No. I'm in full RCM lieutenant's uniform and look at my partner. We're cops, alright? We really are cops. Look, white rectangles. We really are cops. Look, my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her. I just hope she's not gonna shoot at me. You're the one impersonating a police officer.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Okay, I think I need to skull here.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Well, then I'm gonna try, and if this is not gonna work, then I'm gonna... Wait, it's a red check? Can I still do this? Does it still count? It counts, okay, luckily. I'm gonna do this now. I could even level up one more. But I think this is high enough, right? Let's try this.
All right.
Oh my god. Luckily it worked out.
You held a ledger in her face, already darting right, and immediately closed the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all three barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Kim, I'm almost certain there are no bullets in that gun. My god, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded. Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine and I know it has no bullets. Go ahead, pull the trigger, I dare you. Oh god, no. The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait.
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up your gun. I'm done with this gun. Leave it behind forever. I mean, I'm not a huge gun fan, but I think it's necessary for a job.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder. What do you think is happening to her? Should we just arrest her?
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Channel 8? I never heard of this. Neurodegenerative disease. This is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. Probably right. Loneliness. Guess we'll never know.
Probably not. But more pressing is the question of what to do with her right now.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Wait, I was really hoping I can give her one of those station call slips. Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They are not cops, we are. I think we can just leave her like this. She'll be fine.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day.
Okay.
They can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone?
Maybe she wants to listen to the radio so she's not feeling that much alone, you know? So she can hear still voices.
She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Oh man, I feel so sorry for her.
Stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Shake out shoulder, pick up the RCM cap. Can't we say the narcotics wing? No. RCM cap?
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
I feel like I'm stealing something, but she probably also stole something.
She doesn't even flinch, as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so. Maybe, probably, you know me. I know it. It's ours, the RCMs.
It's your hat.
No, I'm not gonna confiscate the narcotics. Maybe I can, but then I'm not gonna consume it. This is a hard but I think I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna get the stuff. I'm not. No. All right, we got my gun back. Equip this when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel Villiers LaSalle pepper box typically is assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads, "Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun." No doubt about it. And we're also getting the cap back. Authority, member of an organization. I mean, I have 0. I've got -1 authority, so I guess this would be nice to have. The cap is sturdy and comfortable and seems to retain its form very well. It fits you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and tab red ink. It feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it too is yours. Though how the pigs got it is a mystery. We will never know. All right, another quest is done. What else could we do? I know it's quite late. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection. Didn't I do this? Missing match between precinct, mine and his. Maybe we can talk about that.
Yes?
Think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you.
What about me? What?
Is
Where
this gonna give me...
Let's not.
Okay.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know?
Oh, here! Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes. So you volunteered to spoil it. For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
And I wonder what this says about me. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is outre, even by my standards. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. Oh God. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Why would I say that? I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. It's actually only 3. We're gonna leave why it was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Mm-hmm. So you volunteered to spoil it? I don't know if I want to say this. For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
I see. So you are still a good cop, right? Let's be honest, 102 is pathetic. Very small number. Why should I say that?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
So you volunteer to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
So Lieutenant appears pleased with this. Alright, enough of this competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Huh. Silly suicide jokes? Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 41st send me? It's pretty high. Let's try this.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Wait, no, that can't be right. Makes more sense than the other stuff I thought.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke? Keep it to yourself. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Of course, it's only a theory.
Yeah. But another quest done, right? This is also confusing me with the badge. I thought we already have this. Maybe I need to go back to the car, look around a bit better? Or do I need to report it again? Maybe I missed the dialogue over there. We can go there quickly. Where am I? What am I doing? Oh, I didn't want to go to the church. Oh, what am I even doing? Party night. Alright, the car was here somewhere. Over here. Can I still interact though? No. It's one of the traps. We don't need to do this anymore. I don't think there is more interaction. It just sinking in more into the water, I think. Looks dangerous. Maybe I need to report properly back. Just weird. Let's go to Martinez waterfront then. Interact here with the radio. And they're still
Inside,
here.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio
This
again.
is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too, but I was found it again. Huh. I don't want to say that.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
I have no idea what else do I need to do here. Well, then I'm gonna go to bed. And we're gonna end the day work. But I think it's very important that we're going to the broken window. Not sure if the Hardy Boys are still there. Probably. Let's check it out. Oh no, they're not here anymore. Lucky us. So what's with the broken window? Isn't there a broken window? Wasn't there a broken window?
Hi again, gendarme.
What is it about the way he carries himself? Composure. A wide check. Composure. Staging your face. Keep your poker face. Let's actually do this. It's still very low. Can I do this again? I could. 58%. Was it worth it, Mimi? No, probably not. Wasn't there something with a broken window here? Broken window. Pile of clothes. I mean, we can try. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this again with a composure. I mean, we can try.
Could he
Oh,
be
lucky me.
a member of the homosexual underground?
I think so.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
What is this language?
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexuals underground? I'm not bringing it up. Let it go. I mean, we can ask, but maybe it's gonna give us some experience point.
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of. I want to know whether you were one of them.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night? Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco? Other question had other questions, really? Try to back off.
But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric. And disco music and drugs.
The problem is drugs, I guess. We want to stay sober. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. No, that's not me. Not much fun should be legal.
Sure thing, officer. What do you want to know next?
I think that's it.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
We got a new thought, though. Run the number. Oh, no. On the map. Interesting. Homosexual underground. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversations. A shadow cabal exchanging looks, whispering in the dark alleys unmarked locals. A radical cell conspiring against the state and perhaps even against man and woman. Was it a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. I also had the idea, did I even inspect my badge? Where is my badge even? Tools. Clothes. Or not here. Interact. That's my badge, right? Did I interact with this? I can't remember doing that. A younger version of you. You're already disintegrating inside, but so repressible on the
A
outside.
police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You.
We didn't.
Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
We didn't. I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Oh, well, study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
I get the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. Wake up the past and tell it to stay awake. The bad times are here to stay. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier? But I want to be Harrier Dubois. Don't accept it. Harrier Dubois, it is done.
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Harrier Dubois, it is done so. But I could also choose to not accept it. I will.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
What about this rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant Double Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And Double Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a décomptage? Décomptage? I thought my rank was drunk.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
I was just thinking, the broken window, is it the window we wear? Like where I slept? But then I need to pay again to get entrance, right?
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system
Maybe they repaired it already.
During the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additional Freighter rank I already explained.
Wait, satellite officers? So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank. Huh. Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been, because I'm your I'm your superior or same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your bag.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Send back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
What about the serial?
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of November, 50?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Okay, interesting.
Then again, it's a legendary district. And a hell of a station, too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Well, let's put the badge away then. Well, I forgot to interact with it, I guess. Yeah. Victims' tattoos. Well, we can do those tomorrow, I think. Yes, prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Maybe we can do this a bit better now since we're having the gun, but I don't think that's a good idea. Well, we also got the hat, but I think it was like 3% or something. Yeah, it was not really high. All right, though. Oh, wait, there's a thought.
Magnesium. That's what you're lacking.
Oh!
The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Okay, I think I bugged the game a bit. So there's a lack of magnesium in me. Magnesium level is fine. Discard thought. It's looking fine, or is there a lack?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to make it up, make it sideways.
Make it sideways? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
You need to make it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I don't think that sounds good.
1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form? I need to stop thinking about this. I need to stop thinking about crazy things. Time to go to bed, I think. And tomorrow we're gonna try to, what was it? Prove my authority to Titus Hardy. I don't think this is gonna go well.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. Anything new here?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Impossible.
You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
I mean, I could. I could go full on electrochemistry build. Not build, but for clothes, right? Let me see. Electrochemistry. I remember we had the... We had the glows. Exactly. Electrochemistry. That looks very weird again. So how are the chances now?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
I mean, I can try.
Accustomed to it.
I can try. But I could also save. Quick save here. I didn't save the whole time.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
No, there we did. No more steam shaved. Let's go.
It's like
it's worked out.
In you. A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be for now. Okay. But it worked out. I was curious if this is gonna work out. So what were my clothes again? I forgot. I had the these clothes on. I had this on. I had this jacket on. What else? This right? Pain threshold. Oh no, this is pain threshold, and this is Inland Empire Evolution. What was Evolution again? Keep your moral up. I like this one. Alright, time to go to bed. Maybe the lizard man is gonna talk to us again.
If a bit run down, still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Deep sleep?
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. It's gonna be really chill. Dark Shore Mayasa know what this is. Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
I don't think so.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I don't care. That doesn't scare me. Because I'm a murderer and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it? Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this?
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
In the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things.
Of hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay. Can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Sounds like it was a short night.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Oh, is there a way to repair that glass, by the way? Open your eyes. In the church. I still have the quest with Dolores Day. Oh, all right. That was a rough night. Oh, there it is. So today's plan is offer figurines to Dolores Day. No, prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I don't know how to do that. I'm a bit scared of this. My authority is 0, and I can skill only once. I mean, I could. I don't have a skill point anymore. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. But I would like to say thank you guys for watching day number 4 with me. And I'm excited to play day number 5 very, very soon.